Hey everybody, good afternoon, good evening, and good morning. Thanks for hanging out. I am Joshua, your host, tonight for Authentic Intent. I have some information I'd like to share with everybody. Like to bring out some prayer to those who are in the path of this hurricane. Whether it be artificially fabricated or a natural event, doesn't matter. People's lives are still possibly in danger. A lot of threats with this hurricane also messing up some of the refineries in east side of Texas. So maybe that will have a issue with gas prices across the country also. Nicholas, good to see you. OJ McBaggins, where's my wrench? I know, right? You got to go through plumber school. Mario and Luigi, they know where it's at. Joey, good to see you. Out of Bubblegum. Yesterday we had some people on Critical Thinking Always conversation last night. We were talking about food, and so I thought I would look up what is going on in the food industry as we speak. And this week has been actually quite a popular week in terms of food and how they plan to deliver food to us in the future. So I hope you can stick around for a little bit, and if not, come back later. Listen to this on your own time when it's uploaded later tonight when we're all done with the conversation. But I just want to invite everybody to like, share, and subscribe this. I have noticed that some people have been unsubscribed from this channel. So make sure that you're subscribed. Check that out. Hit that bell too so you can get informed when I do go live. And in your face establishment. Make sure that they're around listening to what I have to say. We all love truth. Flat Earth and Cap. Peanuts Clark. How you doing? Joey in Florida. Hope everything's going well for you down there. Hopefully, batten down the hatches, folks. We're in for a bumpy ride tonight, so if I don't keep you informed on the hurricane, I hope somebody else does bring their enlightenment to the conversation about that. I do have some tabs open for such a topic to talk about later on, so we can stay abreast about that. I do have some out there for such a topic to talk about later on, so I got a couple news articles here, one of which I thought was pretty interesting. Everybody's looking for the new upcoming fight between Mayweather and McGregor, so I figured this would be a cute way to start things out. Conor McGregor dresses up his child in a customized three-piece suit. Looking sharp. Those glasses, though. The glasses seal the deal on that right there. Although I think they should be chrome mirror lenses, but you know, what do I know? They are aviator glasses, so that's pretty fun. So that's from his part of his Twitter right there. My mini-me, Conor McGregor gets his son suited up before Floyd Mayweather fight. Mega fight this coming weekend. Who's going to be watching the fight? You guys got any money on the fight? You guys really actually interested in watching it? Hey, Daniel. Daniel's going to watch it. I'm not paying, but I think Connor will. He'll pay for it. Nicholas, you got money on Mayweather? Peanuts Clark says, I stopped watching TV years ago. Yeah, I did too. That's for sure. Stopped watching sports. That's definitely one thing. One thing that I did. But on a serious note, I thought that was cute to share with everybody. Daniel says, the fight's rigged. Let's hope for a double KO. I know, right? Wouldn't that be great if they just both punched each other and then they just knocked each other out at the same time? Don't have the money to pay, but I'll watch it when it's released. Yeah, you know, you could go hang out with some of the sheep at your local sporting event, too. Your sports bar, I guess. There's a major sports bar here in town that's going to be broadcasting it, so you can hang out with all those people. Flat Earth Endcap says, I had my TV set 20 years ago. My last TV set 20 years ago. All right. So let's get into it. So my title says, basically, if meat is grown in a laboratory, is it considered vegan? So, what do y'all think? You think that we can put together animal stem cells and put them into a petri dish, and then that's called meat? Because that's what they're planning on doing. And I'll show you some articles here coming up on Authentic Intent. How's everybody doing? Good to see you. I'm Joshua, and let's dive right into it. This is one of the articles that I'm speaking of right now. And you can look at these articles on your own time. I have them in the description section below. There will be a common theme here. I'll give you a hint. It has to do with windows. When I say that word windows, what do you think of? You think of something that you look outside right now and see the stormy weather. Here we got low 60s. Thunderstorm's going to happen overnight here in Minneapolis, Minnesota. But I'm talking about the other windows. Lab-grown meat company raises $17 million in funding. This is coming from Treehugger. Treehugger.com. Place is called Memphis Meats. What they're planning on doing is they have got backing from Bill Gates and Cargill, Richard Branson, Susie and Jack Welch, Kyle Voigt, and Kimball Musk. Elon Musk, maybe? I don't know. So, what do y'all think about this? This is actually a very fast-moving, popular idea by the elites, considering it is funded by Bill Gates, who himself has been in cahoots with possible eugenics, vaccines, and whatnot. So something to stay and be aware of. with Bill Gates. But as we read together, another week, another big headline about big money going into clean meats. Catherine has written before about Memphis Meats, the California startup company which is aiming to commercialize the growing of replacement meats from cells that are harvested from live animals. Again, I have this article in the bottom. I just want to kind of get everybody's idea of, kind of put the feelers out, see what you think of it. With companies like Tyson already investing in Bloody Veggie Burger company Beyond Meat, which I have an article that we can discuss later too. That's a plant-based burger that looks and tastes just like a cow burger, but it's vegan. It's clear to me that Big Food is getting ready, is very interested indeed in the world of plant-based and clean meats. Assuming that society eventually gets serious about tackling the monumental ecological footprint of large-scale animal agriculture, investors may be wise to place some bets on alternative sources of protein. So it sounds like it also has some global warming press to it also. Hey Mew, good to see you. All is one now is here. Thanks for coming by. I just wanted to get everybody's attention on this. This is all happening just in the last week also. Is this considered clean meat? Hey Marlena Effect. Thanks for hanging out also. What do you think about this, Marlena? If you would like to come on, join the panel, I would love to have you guys on. I'll shoot you a message with the link so we can get other voices and opinions on here other than my own. And everybody in the chat, post up your own personal opinion about this. I guess for me, I don't 100% think I would get into it, because basically what you're doing is you're getting a cow or even a fish. You can go as far as a fish. I don't eat pork a whole lot. I kind of try to avoid it. I know that there's a lot of pork byproducts in food, like your Kraft marshmallows have pork byproducts in it. Marshmallows, okay, have pork in it. So let me give you my opinion about this, and then we'll kind of put the feelers out and see who agrees, who doesn't agree. But if you have a perfect pure cow, okay, for example, okay, this cow was raised on eating only grass, not corn and not GMO corn or anything like that, but it grew up eating as perfect a grass as you could possibly plant in the soil, okay? And then you got that cow to have a baby. Okay, so then now you have a calf, and it's drinking the milk from that cow that you raised, eating this controlled environment, grass-fed, right? Even go so as far as like you're watering the grass with distilled water and you're inside a dome, right? Because if you want to have this cow eat grass that's rained on by possible chemtrails, then how clean is that soil and that grass anyway? So I'm just trying to paint you a perfect environment, a perfect picture of where I think I would have to be to even get to so as far as eating a burger that was made from a petri dish. So that cow has a calf, and then that calf drinks the milk from the mother from this perfect environment, and then the calf grows up, and it's eating the grass from this perfect environment and the perfect grass and everything. And then you take the stem cells from that cow, right? Or do you have it have another calf? So then you take the young stem cells from that. So you have three generations right now, right? However many years that's going to take. Let's say it takes 10. I'm not a farmer, so sue me if my numbers are wrong here. But let's say that you can go so as far as to say 10 to 12 years of starting this. With that third calf, having been nurtured by the previous two, always eating this perfect grass and this environment and everything, would then you take the stem cells from that calf, bring them into a controlled environment, not adding any kind of chemicals to it, or going through the process and as a humane way for humans to eat? That would basically be my caveat of how good this would have to be. Like that would be the perfect storm, if you will. No pun intended with what's going on in the South, but I mean, what other environment would you all have to have this in? I mean, is this even a consideration? Would this even cross your mind to have this kind of hamburger? This is all from Memphis Meats. Here's another article from Forbes magazine. So many ads on these. People get mad at me for having ads. They go on Forbes and they have 20 of them. So we'll try to cut out the music. Here we go. Alright, so here's the Forbes article. This was just up on the 24th, a couple days ago. Well, yesterday. So that's basically my perfect environment. Nicholas says I'm not eating it. It's not natural. Daniel says I only eat what I want. Shay Smith, I only eat a little meat. Well, this is good meat, right? This is meat. Is this a good replacement of meat? And so would this be considered vegan? Because yeah, you are eating meat, but it's gone so far from one point to the next where you're not really killing an animal anymore, right? Because now you're taking this perfect stem cells. It's like a copy. So you're taking a copy of a copy over and over again and then placing it into a petri dish. Flatter than cap. I'm always looking into mucusless diet healing system. Detoxing like a boss, only drinking melon smoothie right now. And only on day 2. Seems that the alleged need for huge quantity of proteins is a hoax. Everything's a hoax. At least in this community. Nicholas Cabal says, considered fake meat. Bugs have protein. All as one says. What's the long-term effects? Peanuts Clark says. Well, I don't know if are you referring to the topic that I am presenting right now? Let's just say long-term effects. Well, what are you feeding the initial cow with? I don't eat pork, so I'll use pork as an example too. What kind of food will you be, so you got your holy cow, right? Pun intended there, I guess, because it's got to be your perfect animal that you got to set up. It's got to have, the best food, the best water, it's got the best environment. So if you have 10 cows that are raised in an environment that you feel confident that you would eat the meat of it, as it is right now, how many generations of cow do you have before you start taking those stem cells? How many times do you it's kind of like detoxing, I guess, because if you just have a regular cow, right, that has been eating GMO, do you think that you can even get any of that GMO out of that cow? Like if you feed it distilled water, grass, maybe some healthy, minerals and stuff that a human being can take in. Is there a way to kind of detoxify that cow to a point where, it could be considered high quality meat, 20, 30 pounds per pound? And then you're going to turn around and take maybe the stem cells from the calf that it has and then turn that into meat. So if you have how long can stem cells? Can you clone stem cells? That's the next question. So how many times are you going to be able to do this? You're going to have a mass, and they already do. They have a mass market of cows and stuff right now. So all is one now. But why would you believe Bill Gates and all the other powers that should not be to actually do what they say? They are known to be less than truthful. Yeah, and they're the ones that are backing this, too. I'll give you that article. I think it's in this one here, too, of your major players in this. This is done by Memphis Meat. This is a massive movement here, folks. I just want you to be aware that this is a massive movement, okay? Is that Jack Welch from the Welch's Grapes, and whatnot company? As you can see here, in this article, I do have all my articles in the links in the description section below, so you can check these out. In another recent leap for lab-grown meat, clean meat company Memphis Meats announced that it completed a $17 million series of fundraising around Twitter that was led by Draper Fisher Jurvenstein, a leading venture capital firm that has also invested into SpaceX. There's your eyebrows raised right there. Twitter and Tesla. The round included a number of notable investors, including Richard Branson, Bill Gates, and Susie, and Jack Welch. I also have in this article here that it does implicate some other major players. This is your Forbes derivative. Just in case you guys are all late to the party. Oh, this is a... So here's some other major players. Kyle Voigt and Kimball Musk. So, would that be related to Elon Musk? There's a lot of really heavy hitters involved in this.
I'm Yuna Kim, and
some YouTube
I'm the founder of Simple Habit. My day starts around 6:30, and I like to start my morning with a meditation to
clean meats. Trying to end these ads for everybody. And I just have a problem with it, I guess. I have an issue. Loco Tomo, good to see you. Yeah, they were ads. So nope. Oh, it froze up on me here. And so I guess my personal opinion is that, you know, how many of these cows do you have to use to get to this you know, perfect point? Because I think that the establishment is probably definitely using this stuff. Do you think that the elites are already into this? Because if they're pushing this on the public, you know, you kind of step back and you say, okay, is this something that they're doing also? Or are they trying to push some kind of a narrative where they are able to implant particular, you know, maybe you know, certain kind of viruses, you know, vaccines? Ace McLeod says, I vomited after eating a steak last night. Oh, it's sad. I was hanging with my vegan family all weekend, camping for Eclipse. I'm on board. We don't need meat. So, but what do you think about this here when they have their, you know, petri dish, stem cell food? You know, kind of like this. That's how the Ninja Turtles were made, right? Chia. So treehugger.com also has, so in case you're late to the show here, and so we have this, you know, topic right here, and then we have Bill Gates is also a part of this. This happened
when
August
I was 14,
22nd.
15, I wanted a car. I worked as a receptionist 40 hours a week. Friday, I would leave at night and coach
more
gymnastics.
ads. Hold on. Oh, and then it freezes on me. Yeah, I guess that's what we're gonna get. So we have...
I'm JJ Johnson, chef founder of Ingrained Hospitality Concepts.
I leave the house around 9 a.m. to ensure I get enough sleep to have a fresh start.
So we have Bill Gates also pushing this company called Beyond Meat. This is a plant-based company. So their whole purpose is to create meat that looks and tastes just like a real hamburger. So they're kind of, trying to mimic meat and get people that they know used to eat meat priorly. And so now they're trying to create a burger that, not only tastes but looks like it. So you cut into it and it has, the quote blood coming out of it, right? So that's another thing too. So we were talking yesterday on Critical Thinking always about food and, your basics about, GMO and all that stuff. But these two movements right here are very, very popular amongst the, establishment. And they are definitely trying to get us onto the bandwagon of fake meats, artificialness, taking kind of away the natural motion of meats and whatnot. And so trying to share these articles with you, but every time I repost or every time I reload them, they shoot out their ads.
Every morning, I wake up to my dog Trooper around 7 a.m. Waking up to Trooper is like my morning therapy. Between rubbing her belly and feeding her, she gives me the perfect boost to start my day. I then check
websites here, and you're just bombarded with ads. So I'm on just a regular Forbes.com, And now I can't even scroll down anymore. It freezes. So, I do, like I said, I do have these articles in the bottom, but it's not going to be very cooperative right now. It doesn't appear. So, just put that back up there and give you guys that. Yeah, Brian Blazer, I'd love for you to, use OBS and try to do some of your own tactics. I don't know if you're familiar with various OBS or XSplitter, Broadcaster. I really appreciate all the peanut gallery support and your, suggestions, but until you actually go through this process of trying to do live stuff and, bringing... No, I'm not on Chrome. I'm copying and pasting the addresses onto the OBS. So when it goes to OBS, I really don't have much control over, how it interacts. So I can copy and paste an article from someplace that doesn't have ads, but I don't know which ones do and which ones don't. It seems like they pretty much all do. So... yeah, it doesn't work. Zhao Rain, I appreciate your suggestion about that, but when it goes through OBS, it doesn't go through Chrome. It goes through the app or the program that you're using. So that's why, and I've made an apology video, for people that do content creation on YouTube. And I did the same thing. I felt like I had all the answers out in the peanut gallery, and I'd email people, but you really can't, you don't understand until you actually go through it yourself, So you have to really actually go through the process of trying to get a YouTube channel together with your various articles and stuff. And unless you walk in somebody else's shoes to get a better understanding, it's just going to be more difficult to convey your message. But I do appreciate you guys and girls out there. One thing, though, that I can show you that does not have many ads to it is Sports Nation. They covered a thing over this past week about Kyrie Irving, so he's still in the mix right now, which is encouraging. So we'll get to some flat earth sporting news with Kyrie Irving saying they lied to us, which is totally true. This was put out on August 23rd with news of Kyrie Irving heading to the Celtics. One issue looms for the Boston fans as they acclimate to the deal. The newly acquired superstar has previously expressed his opinion that the world is flat. The earth is flat, Irving said in February. I'm telling you, it's right in front of our faces. They lie to us. So at least it's being brought up in public still. You know, and I watched the ODD, Critical Thinking Always, Jimmy on with Colorado's News 9, and that's just more mockery and ridicule. The guy blatantly said, I'm not going to look into it, and I'm still not going to believe in flat earth. So he just says, like, hey, I'm not going to look into it because I know that what I'm being told is true. You're an idiot. Have a nice afternoon. You know, so, you know, it's in the news still. You know, now it's in Boston, whereas before it was in Cleveland. So he's kind of going all over the place, right, with his ideas about flat earth and pushing the movement, whether it's true or not. So that's some more encouraging news. You know, whether people want to listen to that or not, it's still out there for people to actually look at, and they need to start taking it seriously. Flat Earth NCAP says, advanced settings, no GMO for me. If I know if it is one, yes, peas, which are rich in protein and hard for body. Tried for some sport, some roasted cashews after eating mostly raw, all kinds of stuff returned. So there's a lot going on here in the last week in terms of flat earth news and people in the flat earth community who are wise to what they put in our food and our drink. And so one of the major movements that they are doing right now is, you know, getting people to start to think about, you know, this idea of laboratory created meat. And so is food created in a laboratory still considered meat? Is it edible? Is it something that everybody out there who is, you know, able to make their own decisions about, you know, what they want to put in their body? And clearly they're pushing this whole, you know, global warming thing, because in this tree hugger thing article, which I have in the link down below, the company has already produced products like chicken, duck, and beef, albeit at incredible expensive cost. Catherine reported, for example, that a pound of chicken costs us $9,000 currently, but they aim at $3,000 to $4,000 per pound. Given that the company claims 90% fewer greenhouse gas emissions in land and water than conventionally produced meat, one can assume that this lower footprint should eventually lead to lower production cost. So we're the enemy. Human beings are the scum of the earth, and we need to get rid of all the human beings, but we need to feed them still, so we'll just make the food out of a laboratory. You know, I don't agree with what their agenda is, so it's really sad, to be honest with you, that they're they feel like they have to promote this lie called global warming and get people to invest in alternative means to create food for us. So is this beneficial in terms of for, vegans? Would this be an excuse for some vegans to kind of, go down that road of, yeah, I can have a burger made in a laboratory. It's not a big deal. Ace McLeod said, y'all's thought on kefir. It's a ferment of milk, takes out all lactose in general. And for a budding vegetarian, probiotics, no side effects of the milk itself. Peanuts Clark says, as long as they keep you in fear, you'll do as they say and eat as they say. Yep, exactly. Well, they'll have these fake laboratory burgers sold at McDonald's, I'm sure. That'll probably be the first place that they sell them at, or your local school district, maybe. And that's really what, the establishment is pushing, is they want to control your food and what you eat. And as they continue to take out your various other alternatives to eat food, what are you going to do? You have no choice. You're going to be tied down unless you have your own source of food. Raw camel milk, kefir. So you can get raw camel milk of this derivative for $17. Let me show you. And I've never gone down this road before, so I don't really know what to expect. But it was brought up in the chat, so let's check it out. Kefir alternative milk, or Bulgaros, is a fermented milk drink that originated in North Caucasus Mountains, made from kefir grains, a yeast bacterial fermentation starter. So is it in my kombucha? Kefir is a fantastic source of many nutrients. Kefir is a fermented drink traditionally made using cow milk or goat milk. It is made by adding kefir grains to milk. These are not grains in the conventional sense, but cultures of yeast and lactic acid bacteria that resemble a cauliflower in appearance. So you can look at that on your own time and investigate that. Is kefir better than yogurt? Both yogurt and kefir are sources of probiotics, live organisms like bacteria and yeast that, when consumed in certain amounts, exert health benefits. To make kefir, milk is fermented with a mixture of 10 to 20 different types of probiotic bacteria and yeast. Most yogurts are made using only a few. So there are a lot of, it seems like, some nutritional benefits, but again, you're still getting it from cow milk. So can you get stem cells to make cow milk, right? So is it possible to get stem cells to make you your kefir milk now. So that was from Ace McLeod. Kefir milk on Google. Low fat, plain, 32 ounce at Walmart, $5.03. So that's 32 ounces, $5. I could probably drink one of those in a day, you know, for sure. All Is One Now says kefir is only good if not pasteurized, which basically takes out all of your options, because everything that you get from a store has to be pasteurized. I mean, it's got to be heated up somehow, because they can't just have you get raw stuff. Flatlander, thank you very much for stopping by. Hoosier Flatty says the McLab is back, only for a limited time. Exactly. So you're going to get your Royale with cheese made in a laboratory. So good luck with that, everybody. That's what we have to look forward to here in the future. Ultra pasteurized. There's that new milk out right now, that Fairlife. I'm not a fan of, milk anymore, but when I did drink milk, I did have some Fairlife, and, it was good. I mean, as milk is good, right? It's good in coffee. Right now, that's what I do. And then I add my own coffee to it so I can kind of stretch it out. So then I have some coffee right now, and then I have some San Pellegrino right in the fridge here. Getting ready for me to drink that too. But cheers, everybody. It is raining here right now in Minneapolis, Minnesota. So as you can see, my window right behind me. Hey, chat room. So I just thought I would bring up some of this information to you guys and girls in the chat regarding lab-grown meats. It's your future, and it may be healthier than regular meat. So I have another article here for you guys. So y'all can check this out. How's that look for you? This article came out on my birthday last year. May 2, 2016. Samples of the beef, including hamburger from a store, left cultured meat in the center, and then raw beef on the right. So they kind of started, at least that's what they tell us here in this article, August 2013. A team of Dutch scientists showed off their lab-grown burger, which cost them $330,000. It's a really interesting number, and even provided a taste test. 2 months ago, the American company Memphis Meats fried the first ever lab meatball, which cost $18,000 per pound. Those who have tasted these items say they barely differ from the real deal. Come on down to your local Soylent Green and get your McLab for a limited time only, folks. So that is disturbing, to say the least, that they're pushing for this kind of movement. I don't agree with it. I think that we need to try to keep things as, genuine as possible. Here's the website regarding your protein of the future. So those who feel like they need to get their protein from plants, I'll share this with you. This company is called Beyond Meat. This is the second of two that Bill Gates has put money into. So keep in mind, folks, Beyond Meat and Memphis Meats are both investments by Bill Gates and his wife. So here's some, I don't know if y'all were privy to this information, but this stuff is available out there right now. I was looking at this stuff a couple of years ago, and it had mixed reviews on Amazon, right? And this is basically like what they're trying to sell this as is it's a complete copy of what beef looks and tastes like. So here's your, 100% vegan alternative. And these people look really happy to eat their non-GMO food, right? Has nothing to do with GMOs. So look at that guy. Got your avocado. So here's your future of food right here. You have Beyond Meat and Memphis Meats. Just call it chia meat. Chia meat. See what people have to say. Seems like lab meat would cause cancer, right? Monique says, thanks AI, I knew a lot about what happens to the food supply, but this is definitely new info. Hey, thanks a lot. Peanuts Clark, Josh, we have so much to worry about. I know, right? This is unbelievable how they... If you have backers like, Bill Gates and stuff, like those are pretty good heavy hitters. You have people that have invested into SpaceX and Tesla. Now you have food you're going to have a label that says was created in a laboratory now or something, of that vernacular. This food was created at, the University of Minnesota Science Department. All is One Now says, I'll try anything once. Bill Gates and Branson have our backs, right? Yeah, right? Yeah. Yeah, they have something in your back. They will do something in your back. Get that knife out of there. Monique says, you just must love anything that's a new milk. Crown of Sunshine says, I love hemp milk. Never had it. All is One Now, my kefir comes from my neighbor. He sells it raw at the farmer's market. And that's that's really the only way to go if you're going to drink dairy milk or any kind of milk. If you save some of your hamburger, will it grow another one by itself? It's a good question. So, like back, when you leave your hamburger from McDonald's in your car, it ends up looking the same, right? It's exactly the same as it was a year ago. So if you do that with this chia meat, if you leave it in your car, are you going to be able to just have another one? And just kind of like keep leaving it out over and over again? Gross. I do have one more article I wanted to share with everybody, and then kind of see where it goes. If you did want to just come on and like chat it up or talk, you can, or I just really wanted to kind of bring this all to your attention that they're changing the future way that we eat food. Little flat earth information here for you from our wonderful president. So the headline of this guy is Donald Trump's climate denying flat earth society. And if you're new here right now and you're just joining, I am in no way affiliated, nor do I agree with anything that the Flat Earth Society says. Any derivative of that name should be called into question. So I don't endorse at all the Flat Earth Society and their views on what the Earth's shape and or how we have gravity. So I'm not at all affiliated with them. So this is from today. And again, if you have friends and family on the east coast of Texas that are experiencing this Hurricane Harvey, I just pray that everything works out. Everybody can get to safe cover. And everybody's smart. Don't be too prideful to say, hey, you know what? I got to get out of here. Don't try to save your house. You should have insurance if you live in those areas anyways. So if your whole house gets torn down, I mean, if you would think your insurance would cover it, right? So as this hurricane barrels towards Texas, a potential Category 3 storm in the making, the Trump administration environmental officials might want to get around to reading the new federal report on climate change. So if you're new to the conversation about climate change, I do not believe nor think that this climate change is a natural occurrence. I think that a lot of these storms are artificial. Is this one artificial? I mean, is this hurricane that's coming artificial? I don't know. But it does come into question quite a bit because there are a lot of refineries on the east coast of Texas. And so if they're knocked out, that's going to affect gas prices, even up here in Minnesota. We've already fouled our planet, the report warns. That means hotter temperatures, wetter, more destructive hurricanes in the east, coastal flooding, and rising sea levels. So I do have this link in the description section below also, so you can check this out, of their... basically, they're complaining that they don't have enough money to give to NASA and NOAA, which run weather satellites and collect crucial data about the health of our planet, but they don't have permanent administrators yet. So they probably would if we stopped worrying about fake outer space and put that $19.5 billion a year that is spent to explore and give off the impression that outer space is real. We could just worry about all of this. There should be no shortage on funds and help to get to people who are experiencing this hurricane as we speak. It's raining here. Probably got like at the most 10 or 15 mile per hour wind. It's going to storm here in Minnesota overnight, but it's nowhere near to the level that they're experiencing down south. And the kind of money that this country is able to print off, it's just unbelievable that we're so shortchanged on helping our fellow human beings in natural disaster situations. And it gets me so angry and frustrated that they come up with these cover stories and these lies to propagate various ways to make money without helping our fellow human beings. And that's really where my activism comes from. It comes from just this constant deception of, oh, we don't have enough money, we're waiting on funds, global warming. And I wish that just people would continue to get more informed. I'm not saying that you need to get so angry that you go out and you protest or start, going to committee meetings and anything like that. But, you guys got to get you guys got to get a fire under your ass. You need to get informed about what's going on in this country and on earth, because we are their slaves. We work for them. And until you grow enough cojones to stop going to their stupid football games over this weekend and paint your face, bring a sign and praise and worship your idols that are on TV and on the field, this country's not going to change. And this reality is going to continue to stay the same. And I'm getting tired of it. I'm getting tired of being lied to by NASA, by our government of the United States of America, by the elites who run this world, your bankers. And I will say it to their face over and over again that I'm not going to stop. And however this presentation went for what the elites think is a thrilling presentation with flashy lights and crazy sound effects and people who kind of read from a teleprompter and they're just really good at it. Hey, at least this is coming from my heart. You guys have no heart. That's why you got to get it replaced 7 times before you finally go on to the next reality in which you are judged. And I can't wait to have a front row seat to see you experience that on the white throne judgment. But until then, I'm going to continue to push forward. I'm going to the state fair next week, and I will be on live TV. I will photobomb all of my 3 major news networks live on TV. People will know that the earth is flat in Minnesota. And it's because of this community that we all stand together and rise up against you and the power that you think you have over me and those who are like-minded like me. And that billboard is being put up Monday morning at midnight, and it will run for a week. People will be drawn to my channel. I will have the information to give them. I will be able to communicate with those who want to call me names and make fun of me and ridicule me for the same information that you know is true. And you think that you can continue to educate our young children with lies and deception about space and where we live, and you think that you can get away with it. Not on my watch, not here anymore. May God have mercy on your soul as you continue to deceive my fellow human beings who are black, white, homosexual, Christian, Islam, it doesn't matter. Because the truth will come out and they will become aware of what's going on. They will have a better informed idea to choose right from wrong then. But right now you have created narratives for them who have itching ears, who will be drawn to your lies and your deceptions. But I'm not going to fall for it anymore. This ends soon. God is not slack. It will end. It might not end tonight. It might not end tomorrow or even next week or by the end of this year. But this reality will know who we are and what we tried to do and tried to stop. And we will overcome and we will be successful over you and the people like you. And all of your little minions and your people that make fun of me out in public, who come together and point and ridicule me. I don't mind. That's the least of my worries, to get made fun of by people who don't know any better. For they know not what they do. You are they. The human race doesn't know what you're doing because you have brainwashed them with your vaccines, your food, your television, sports. I'm coming for you. And whatever you think that you're going to be able to hold against me, I've already been forgiven. And whatever you think that you're going to be able to say about me, I've already been forgiven. Whatever you think you're going to say about some of these other people who are in this community, if they choose to, they can be forgiven also. And then what do you have? You have no more power over them or me. You can continue to stage your protests, think that you can have black against white race wars, but we are not ignorant. We will not fall for your divisive plans anymore. This is being turned up to expert level. As more people become aware of flat earth, how prideful are you going to get? Do you think that you're going to be able to deceive those who consider themselves to be awake? Those who have realized that the earth is flat? Are you trying to bring us to another level of consciousness where the video game is set on hard so that you have more pride in being able to control and manipulate us? Because manipulating us, 5 years ago was too easy? I mean, it's easy to manipulate these people now. Aren't you bored with it? You have to be bored with manipulating these sheep who go to these games, right? Who eat your food, who are waiting in wings to eat your laboratory-created Petri dish hamburgers. Like, you honestly think that's a good idea, huh, Bill Gates? That's fun to you? To send 100,000 vaccinated chickens to a third world country? You get kicks out of that, right? That's fun to you? Elon Musk, you think it's hysterical to send out giant oblong phalluses into outer space? Like, that's comical to you, right? When both you and I know that outer space, as prescribed by NASA, isn't real. You know that, and I know that. So, when's the joke over? When do you think it's going to be time to finally pull the curtain and say, okay, here it is. We lied to you this whole time. You think that we're going to say, big deal, right? So we lied to you. What are you going to do about it? You might as well. I mean, now that this football season's coming up, you're going to have everybody just locked on and hypnotized. But you don't have us hypnotized. You don't have me hypnotized. I will continually let people know that your professional sports are a distraction, that they're rigged, and that they're a waste of time. I will go out into the public next week at the state fair, and I will openly display my disdain for you and those like you as everybody eats your GMO fried food. The great Minnesota get-together where everybody just gets more fat. Because winter is coming, so everybody needs some insulation, right? I wish you people would wake up. Those who are new to this channel, if you just came across it right now, or if you're listening a week from now, you need to seriously take a reality check and critically think about why your establishment wants to keep you brainwashed and at a lower frequency level than them. Do you honestly think that they send their children's children to the University of Minnesota public school system? You honestly think that they send their kids and learn the same 2 + 2 is 4? You need to start changing your diet, weaning yourself away from this reality and this, whatever you want to call it, this matrix, whatever vernacular you need to use to describe this reality in which we live. You need to take a serious look. And if you consider yourself a Christian, somebody who believes that a man rose from the dead, and you want to call me crazy for believing that the earth is flat, shame on you. How dare you? Especially when you have faith in something that you have never seen before in your life. And you take your faith from a book from men that you've never seen before, but then you take your faith from men that you've never seen before about outer space, and it's propagated to you through movies and Hollywood and NASA. With that $19.5 billion, we could send all of that money to Southeast Texas during this Hurricane Harvey. And whatever they don't use, then we'll just put it back in the bank. We'll rebuild those houses in a week. We'll give those people their jobs back in less than a week. We'll put people to work to rebuild those houses in less than a week. And we'll all work together, black, white, Hispanic, Asian, wherever you come from. And we'll unite, and we'll put our petty differences aside, and we'll help each other. But you don't want that. You think that we're still living in the 1950s where you can use women's rights and black rights against us. Well, you can't use it against us in this community because we're awake to your lies and your deceptions. But if you continue to propagate this fantasy that whites are holding black people back, I am not one of those people. I love my black counterparts as human beings, and my Asian counterparts, and my Hispanic, and Indian, and wherever else you live, because you are made in the image of God, just like I am. And at one point, you know that you are just as fallible and deceived as we were. And now you are even more deceived to think that you can rule over us with an iron fist, with more deceptions and lies. But we will, as a community, as slow as it looks like it is right now, help to make things right in this reality. That is our intent. And I can't wait. I can't wait until he overthrows you. You've already been defeated. And you know exactly who I'm talking to. You have already been defeated. There's nothing that you can do to stop this. So you might as well just let us keep going. I know that you're using me as a piece to your, strategy to find out how brainwashed these people really are. You laugh when you see people make fun of me. Those people laugh when they see me made fun of. They give each other high fives when they walk away from me. When they come up and walking next to somebody that they've never met before, they can both come together and say, that guy's an idiot because he believes the earth is flat and not a ball like we're taught. I'm so glad we're not him. So you can continue to carry on that narrative. That's fine. You've won so far in that regard. But this is a new generation of enlightened people who are tired of your crap. I will never sell out. I will never offer myself up to you or any derivative of what you may call, selling out. It's not going to happen here. You will have to take me out, straight up, and I'm ready and willing for that to happen. That's one of the reasons why I continue to do this. Because I'm waiting for that day to happen where you get overthrown and I see it with my own physical eyes, or something happens to me to just usher in the next level. And I'll be waiting. Whichever way, I'm going to be waiting, whether it be here in my room or whether it be in my grave. And I will be so joyous and so happy to see this all over with, that you stop murdering and killing my fellow human beings, whether it be in the womb or slowly by food and vaccines and chemtrails and Gwen towers, pornography, homosexuality. All these are your agenda to destroy the image of God. I am not going to stand for it anymore. And I will happily go out and produce fruit, because my words will not return void. They will hear my voice, and it will permeate into their heart, and months or even years from now, they will always know that the truth that we speak as a community is something that they will become more and more in need of. And they will desire to know truth. It will be a thirst for them. And those who want to destroy my fellow human beings, you have a special place that you will be going. But if you are to fight against what we are doing, then you are fighting against God also. Because we are ushering in the next phase. And all those who are with me and with those who are like-minded, I ask that you would get out of the closet. Become confident that you have a community around you. This is your first time of hearing of the idea that the earth is a flat, motionless plane. I'm not asking for an answer that's called gravity. How is it that we live on a flat plane that has 71% water and it always finds its level and is motionless, Where does the 29% of land create a ball in outer space? Gravity is not an answer. It's because that's your comfortable answer that you go to because you don't want to critically think for yourself and realize that you have been lied to. You need to humble yourself, and you need to get over yourself. And if you can't get to that point where you have an understanding that we've been lied to about outer space and where we live, that's okay. Fight it. Fight it when you go back to sleep. Why is it that there's this community of people who think the earth is flat? If you honestly think that we are all mentally disabled, then that's your pride and that's your ego. And I hope that over a period of time you're able to squash that. I went through months of depression when I understood that the earth was flat and I was lied to. It takes a lot out of you. But you don't remember the remorse that you had when you found out Santa Claus wasn't real. You'll get over it. And then you can join us, your fellow human beings. We're here waiting for you. We'll welcome you with open arms. Those of you who are in the peanut gallery who don't feel comfortable speaking, that's okay. You know, you can hang out in the background. You can listen. Take in the information. Go to these videos that people suggest. We're not sending you to places that are trails that will lead you nowhere. Investigate Admiral Byrd, the Antarctic Treaty, Wernher von Braun, Disney, the moon landing, ISS fakery. You're being lied to. You're being told something that is not true. And if you love this reality that much, turn us off. Walk away. Hide. Run. You better sell your TV because we are going to go mainstream. We will be prevalent in your committee meetings. I will be going back to my Minnesota state capitol and protesting. I've done it before, and I'll do it again. And you laugh and you snicker and you think that what I'm doing isn't going to be effective. But I have really, really sad news for you. That it might not happen next year, and it might not happen before 2020. But that's a long time for me to continue to wake people up, isn't it? That's a long time for those in this community to make videos and do activism themselves and gain that courage to talk to their coworkers and their family and their friends. Because fear is what keeps most people from speaking truth. Rejection is what keeps people from speaking truth. I'm over that fear. That's not a part of my vernacular anymore. I am not fearful when I go out in public anymore. And when the Minnesota Vikings host the New Orleans Saints on September 11th, believe me, I will be at US Bank Stadium telling people that on this day, 16 years ago, you displayed the biggest deception that this country has ever seen since the moon landing. They will know that we were lied to. And if they don't know already, they will know. It is time. Our time has come. We will press forward. This is not real. This is not how you make food. This is how you create death. This is how you have a generation who accepts artificiality. This is how you make a generation understand that life is not important, and that cows and pigs and chickens don't deserve our respect. Whether you eat animal or not, they still deserve our respect. Whether you eat them or not, they still deserve to be killed in a humane manner if that's where people are at. I can't thank you enough for everybody's viewership and your dedication in encouraging me to go out in the public and speak my mind with you, speak your voice through me. This has to end. This has to be slowed down. We need to pump the brakes a little bit with what is going on in our reality. I'm going to check the chat. I haven't checked the chat in a while, so after my little diatribe, I appreciate everybody who has come by. And those who are listening later, thank you. We need to have, Jay Craft, we need to have an Antarctic expedition. We need to prove to these people who mock and ridicule us about this edge. How do you know that there's an edge? You know, I don't know that there's an edge. Maybe it continues to go on. Maybe that's an artificial edge. You know? Flat Earth Mage says, Cowabunga, dude. Exactly. That's how the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles were made, right? Right in a little petri dish. Ace McLeod says, AI globe deception is not the enemy's doing. It may be God's great deception. Well, I don't know. I don't know why he does what he does, but I know he has my best interest, and he has those who believe in him, their best interest in mind. He has our best interest in mind. We just have to choose to walk in that. And there is some submission that has to go along with it. It sucks to say that you have to submit. Gutar says it's easy for someone like Authentic because he's still young and handsome. It would be harder for me. Well, thanks. I appreciate that compliment. But anybody can do it. It's not about how you look. It's about your voice. How you speak to people. How you convey your message. People can hear truth in your mouth because from out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. So if people hear what you're saying, it might sound crazy, but if you're speaking truth, your words will not return void. Truth permeates. It goes through those steel walls that Superman can't see through. He can't go through. It goes through steel buildings, right? The steel beams. Truth is unstoppable. But we have to do this together, you know. Ace McLeod says, strong delusion, only elect will not be fooled. Maybe that's why it's so hard for many, even Christians. Well, hey, I get ridiculed by my Christian friends or ignored. They don't want to hear what I have to say. They think that what I have to say about has no relevance because this is not our reality, right? Like that's what I get. Like, this is not our home. You're right, it's not our home, but this is my home now. Chess, this is not hell because we still can experience love. We can still share love. We can still have gratitude and appreciation and express that to other people. It's those who pervert this reality, who are self-seeking, narcissistic, who use the different ways of resources like money to get what they want. But we need to continually encourage each other. We need to lift each other up when things are going wrong in your own personal life. How do you think the elite look at you a couple years ago when you were walking through the grocery store? Even as a human, I think of that same thing. I walk through the grocery store, and at times I have to suppress my own pride and ego and say, that person is far from being awake because they have Cheetos, Diet Coke, GMO food, cupcakes, and all this other stuff. And I have to remind myself, I was once there myself. And hey, I like a chocolate cupcake every once in a while. Maybe that's the day that they want to eat Cheetos, or Doritos, or they go to Taco Bell. But at least if you are in this community, you are aware of the enemy's deceptions, right? Like, you have an idea, you have a choice. You can choose to go down that road, There's nothing wrong with, everything in moderation, right? But don't be judgmental of your fellow human beings who gorge themselves, who become so overweight or diabetic, sick, develop cancer. Some people have a perfect diet and they consider themselves to be very healthy in terms of what they choose to eat. And they get cancer. Why did this happen to me? Why didn't it happen to somebody else? We can't think like that anymore. We need to rise above that. You need to make conscious decisions every day that not only affect you, but affect other people around you. If your intent in the way that you wake up in the morning is to help others, from what I've found, I know it sounds new agey, but I just believe that if your intent is to look out for others around you, this reality is going to reward you. You will be rewarded positively and negatively in this reality. I'm drinking a San Pellegrino right now. Cheers. I'm not perfect. I certainly don't make myself out to be. I'm not a know-it-all. I just know enough. I don't make the right decisions, but I can choose to make the wrong decisions now. At least we need to be aware. Flat Earth Accord. The only ugly parts of Earth are that way due to industrialization. Before man started creating cities, the whole world was a beautiful paradise. The places still untouched don't look like hell to me. Yeah, I went to a couple of places in Southeast Asia that appeared to be untouched by man. And it is something that I think we are capable of. There is a lot of stuff that the elites do that we are capable of doing. And by grace, we suppress that desire to hurt others for our own gain. Flat Earth Accord, the powers that should not be are to blame for the ugly places on earth. So it is more like the devil infiltrating our world than us living in hell, right? Yeah, I can agree with that. There is a sense of evil in this reality in which we live, where people have no choice. Like, our hands are tied. Like, I want to change so much, and I get so impatient that I wish I could just change everything right now. I wish that next week was here so I could go out to the state fair, and talk to people. But everything in its time, The proper path will be paved for you if you have the right intent in mind. Ty Gordon, Ace McLeod, yes, agreed, but I can't help feeling this is some kind of test, like rocks being smoothed by the ocean's tide over and over and over again until we are smooth and understand. Yeah. Ty Gordon, I agree. There is also the idea of gold has dross in it, and how you get rid of that impurities in precious metals is you continue to put those materials in the fire, and that dross is taken out until you have pure gold. But before you started, you had impurities in it. And so as we continue through this reality, we are being shown truth, and we can interpret that truth through our own worldview and our experiences. But you have to make sure that you have a foundation of truth and lies, what is deception and what is lies. Ace McLeod, Ty, God lives within you and all of us. Therefore, God knows the beginning from end outside of time. So he knows the outcome, no test. Just experience to be cut off from God's knowledge. Flat Earth Mage, diamonds are made under pressure and fire. They can also be made in a laboratory, just like your meat that you're going to be eating in the future. There's a lot of diamonds out there that are made in laboratories that are worth more than regular diamonds created by the environment. Kelly, what's the most energy, time, and patience have you given to anyone? My mom. My mom and I have a very back and forth relationship. And so to be patient with her is a direct reflection of how God's patience is with me. And we have to try to understand that the grace given to us should also be displayed in other people. And it's easy for us because we live in this physical world and we can't see God. We can experience him, and sometimes, like I said last night to a friend, usually the most unfortunate time that I experience God is when I make wrong decisions and I have to repent. And I have to say, wow, I can't believe I went that far. I can't believe I chose to do that. I can't believe that was a season that I felt was necessary to get out of my flesh. And I think that there are times when I am too hard on those that I love because they can't understand where I'm at. And I understand where they are, but I can't get them to where I'm at. I think that's the frustration that a lot of us experience. Hey, Charm Fear, thank you for coming by. Angel, Gem Panda. So I'm here drinking my orange San Pellegrino. I got a 12-pack. So I'm just really... am I on the wagon or off the wagon? I don't know what that term would be, but... And I have my almond milk coffee. Chocolate almond milk coffee. Flatlander, they are planning Agenda 23. Yeah, they're on their way to be planning for Agenda 23, and I would like to share this with you all. I think I may have shared this before on another channel, maybe another conversation. But there is a movement of tiny apartments. They are making tiny apartments trendy, 300 to 400 square feet. Top 10 ways to make your tiny apartment feel like a huge home. I'll put this in the description section below. Cargill, one of the major players with your laboratory meat, got rejected by Chile for a major mining project that could have threatened some endangered penguins. I thought that was kind of a interesting story, if you will. This was just from August 23rd. So you can check this link in the description section below. Humboldt penguins are being threatened by this $2.5 billion copper and iron ore opening mining project. So check that out. But I have this here for you. Just want you to be aware of parts of the Agenda 2030 since somebody brought that up. 10 ways to make your tiny apartment feel like a huge home. So what they plan on trying to do to us is putting us into like major cities. Some say that this is 7 regions. You know, you can even go so as far as to say 7 FEMA regions. But they are mega cities, which may or may not be under a dome, right? But these tiny apartments are being pushed, particularly in Japan right now. And these are just various ways to make your tiny apartment feel bigger than what it really is, which is usually around 300 to 400 square feet. And they are trying to make it trendy, so they're giving you decoration ideas to make it seem more palatable. I'll put the tiny apartment links in the bottom of this video so you can explore various ways that the establishment is trying to kind of sardine us up into more manageable areas. I do think that that is one of their ideas that they're trying to do, is get us into more confined space so that we are more easily managed. That also goes into the universal basic income. Can share this with you also. This is more propaganda by the establishment to make their ideas. You don't come up with your own ideas anymore, if ever, right? So if you just Google tiny apartment, we are in the image section of tiny apartment. And as you can see, they make it appear to be very trend-setting. You're going to live in one of these in the future. You're not going to be able to have your own land. You will be in these skyscraper-esque buildings, let's say 20, 30 floors, at 300 to 400 square feet per room. They will still be charging you studio apartment prices, $1,000, $1,200 per month, or depending upon where you work, you'll probably have it paid for. I know that there are movies in the past that have predictively programmed this type of idea with tiny apartments. Can't remember any movies off the top of my head, but some of them are like your futuristic type movies. So just be aware that this is another trend-setting idea next to your laboratory meats and your plant-based burgers that I shared earlier. Kind of had some issues with some of the advertisers on those links that I was sharing earlier, and I couldn't quiet up the advertisers on there, so you'll have to check out those links in the description section below regarding laboratory meat. This one is just to rehash and catch some of these people up who are just joining now. Lab-grown meat company raises $17 million in funding. That's $17 million of the $22 million that they were trying to get to. This is a company called Memphis Meats. They are backed by some really heavy hitters. Cargill, Bill Gates, Richard Branson, Susie and Jack Welch, Kyle Voigt, and Kimball Musk. Bill Gates is involved in both of these companies. Beyond Meat, which is a plant-based burger company, and also they are involved here with this company, Memphis Meats, that is creating meat in a laboratory from stem cells. So if you're just joining, that is an article that you can check out on your own time. My overall assessment of this idea is, let's say that you have a cow, okay? It's a born cow from, it's just a regular cow that we have, right? Okay? So what we're going to do is we're going to take that cow and we're going to put it into a perfect environment with, let's even say, like a greenhouse effect, like a dome over it, okay? That cow is going to eat plants, grass-fed organic cow. It's going to be fed. We're going to rain distilled water on it, and it's going to have just a beautiful, perfect life, okay? It's going to have a calf. So then that calf is going to be a copy of that previous cow that just grew up eating a perfect plant-based diet, okay? So then that calf, grows up. Hopefully it's a female, right? And so you're going to have, both male and female calves, eventually. So then you can get, this perfect synchronicity here. That calf is going to grow up in this perfect environment, eating this plant-based diet, not corn, right? So then we'll give it, some more years, so then it has a baby. And then, so now we have a third generation calf. So from that third generation calf, we take the stem cells from that calf, okay? It's like this image here is showing you. In the top left, stem cells are extracted from the tissue. Those stem cells are grown into muscle fibers in a lab for 6 weeks. These muscle fibers are then colored, mixed with fats, and then they're shaped into burgers. I mean, that's the General Reader's Digest version of what they plan on doing with this chia meat. And so that would, for me, that would be the perfect storm. Does that make that meat vegan? That's the question. Yeah, it's coming from, a cow, but to get to that perfect, storm of like growing this meat in a petri dish, is that a humane way to eat meat now? Because you're not killing a cow anymore. You didn't even have to kill the initial cow in the first place, right? You could just let that cow go on about its life, eat grass, walk around, get pregnant, have a calf, and then you just kind of repeat the cycle for 2 or 3 generations, and then you could have a really good cow. But what do you think that they're doing with these stem cells now? If they're going to feed them to us, and this and Beyond Meat is pushed by Bill Gates, what do you think they're doing to that meat, right? Hey, Flat Earth Court, good to see you. Thanks, Issa. So that's the question, I've been going on and on. If anybody wants to join, you can send me an email in the description section below if you'd like to join, or, I can continue to go on and on. But I guess I do have a problem with this kind of way to come up with meat. It's not natural. I think that they're getting rid of a lot of natural ways for us artificial ways to eat. I think that they're pushing this next generation to accept artificiality, if you will. So I'd love to hear your comments, or even just think about it. I know that this is probably a new topic for some people and weren't really aware that there is a company out there that's, even making plant-based burgers out there. This company that I'm talking about is, where is it at? I think I might have gotten, oh, no, there it is. Beyond Meat. There you go. You can find your Beyond Meat, which is 100% vegan, in these local retailers. None of these retailers are... Oh, I do have a Hy-Vee. So this is where you're going to get your food in the future, folks. Good luck with that. Good luck. We did do some flat earth stuff. Kyrie Irving has been in the news this last week, talking about flat earth and the eclipse. Flatlander says they would like to see us living in pods like in the Matrix, right? Well, what they would like to see is when kids are born, immediately they're given either a chip in their body, particularly in their brain. They just put it right on, because what these chips are capable of doing in the future, they will have nanotechnology, and they will be organic chips. So they will have silicone and organic flesh to them, much like your DNA. So they will be able to take your mother's stem cells and create basically a transhumanistic microchip, implant that into your newborn, and then it's living in a fantasy world. It will have augmented reality right in its, face all the time. So think about that. So you'll have kids born into an augmented state, which will be all artificial. They're going to be fed artificial hamburgers made in a laboratory. Your children are going to be born in a laboratory because they're going to want to regulate that. They're not going to want to have people, what's that? There's a movie out there a couple of years ago that basically tried to get rid of all emotion, and all ideas of intimacy to have babies. I know that Demolition Man had that, but there's a couple other futuristic movies that had that same idea in it. Hey, Jovian. So they're trying to create an artificial reality that they can control, and it appears that it's all going to start with our food. So it's always encouraging, but I wanted to bring this information to everybody so that at least you're informed and you know about it, and so you're not surprised when this stuff starts to roll out at your McDonald's and you're asked to order a McLab. Or your Royale with cheese is going to be artificial also. Himawari, I don't think I said hi to you. Yep, it's called Beyond Meat. So you can sign up right here. A new breed of burger made from plants. It does have the, quote, bloodying effect. So they're trying to, give people, because most of us have grown up, with meat. Most of us who, I'm trying to go vegan. It's, seems like it's a lost cause at times. But this is a good alternative for people, because I know a lot of veggie burgers, they look veggie, and they taste veggie. But this company right here, Beyond Meat, which is also backed by Bill Gates, so let me just try to reiterate that. As much as this might sound like a good idea, this is another movement pushed by the establishment. Yeah, I'm using Windows right now, but if we could come together and come out with a computer OS system that we could use, we still got, and then it's still like we got to still use Google, We have to come up with some kind of a video sharing platform where we can share our ideas, much like this. Portobello is best. Oh, like a big portobello mushroom. I don't like mushrooms though. No, I don't like mushrooms. Ace McLeod said, Isa, I saw my coworker take 2 inches worth of a buck knife in his leg yesterday. Ow. Well, serve that up. Might as well just, get the rest of it around it and then serve it up. Arby's beef? No, thank you. Liquid slurry, pretty much, with Arby's. Ty Gordon, the game is over, but the winner is still being decided. Odd but true. This is what happens when such an imbalance of truth exists. Exactly. Flat Earth is unorganized truth with that's going up against an organized lie right now. So, no, I don't. Yeah, you got. Hey, more mushrooms for you. Then you guys can have all the mushrooms you want. So it's getting pretty sad out there, folks. But we need to have confidence and continue to push through what is going on. She looks just really encouraged and happy to be there. She's so happy to eat that fake meat. So I think the vegans are excited about this Beyond Meat, but you know, whatever you want to think about Bill Gates, I have my own personal opinion on who and what he is. I'm sure other people do also. It's storming here pretty good. Storming Norman. It is something for people to look at with this Kyrie Irving thing. This video right here is from Potter's Clay. This link is in the description section below, so it's got around 3,000 likes and around 3,000 dislikes because it's on Sports Nation. And so they do talk quite a bit about the eclipse, and I like the comment that Kyrie Irving says in regards to this. I think people should just do their own research, man. Then hopefully they'll either back my belief or throw it in the flat, motionless water. But I think it's interesting for people to find out on their own. I've seen a lot of things that my educational system said was real and turned out to be completely fake. I don't mind going against the grain in terms of my thoughts and what I believe. He speaks a good game. You know, I hope that he means what he says. Really, I do. I hope that he is being genuine about what he's saying right now. But he's still part of mainstream media. You know? What do y'all think about that? Kyrie Irving. Ty Gordon, every famous person is bought and paid for, no question. Kyrie Irving including. You don't get fame unless you are vetted. Flat Earth is part of the mainstream narrative now. It really is. Yeah, it's mockery. It's still mockery and it's still ridicule. And I'm not going to be mocked and ridiculed anymore. It's just, I mean, I will be, so I say that, but I will be mocked and ridiculed, but I'm not going to sit around and continue to be mocked and ridiculed, right? Like, I'm still going to stand up and say, hey, no more. This is enough. This is how I feel about, this particular situation. And we do feel very strongly about where we're at right now. Oops. Hey, Joey. Thanks for coming back. I appreciate it. O'Neil Primus says, some people do just get popular and famous. Yeah, well, they might get popular and famous, but there's a point in that popularity and that fame where the establishment will need to corral that a little bit and try to change what that person is about. I know the establishment would love to change what I'm about, but I've been there, done that. I got the t-shirt and it didn't fulfill me. You know, I had a 60-inch 3D TV, surround sound, computer hooked up to it, gaming. I mean, it was the bee's knees, like I said before, you know, but sooner or later that just gets, for me, it just got to be boring, you know, it didn't satisfy me anymore. I wish that my fellow Americans and human beings would get to that point too, you know, like I really do, but I can't knock them, you know, I can, you know, but I just can't, like, I can't hold that really against them as much as I would like to, because I used to be there too. Do I want that type of fame and recognition and stuff? It depends, you know, what kind of cost does that come at, though? I mean, and we're not in that, so we're not privy to that information. So we don't know what it took for Kyrie Irving to get to this point where they said, okay, we're going to have Kyrie Irving openly talk about flat Earth. And then we're going to have him talk about it on the team where he's with LeBron James, and now he's being traded to Boston. So he's going to be the Boston Celtics point guard this coming fall. They already knew that was going to happen, right? I mean, we know that. We know that that was a controlled trade, and there's no surprises. You know, there's nothing that should surprise us anymore, folks. And if this is new information to you, for me to say that your professional sports are a contrived narrative used for entertainment purposes only to keep you in a state that is passive and uninformed, then this is the first step for you to just try to get out of that state. Start weaning yourself away from this basketball. You know? Start weaning yourself away from basketball. See if I can show everybody something. I'm really encouraged about this. I have a little bit of a surprise for everybody. That doesn't help much, though. This is the official billboard of Minneapolis, St. Paul. Right here. Speaking of flat Earth, this billboard will be put up this coming Monday morning, midnight, August 28 to next Sunday. I am really encouraged by everybody that helped out with this. I was helped out by a guy named Jim Healy. He helped me put this together. It's really basic, you know, hits them right in the mouth. So I will be uploading some flat Earth video content from all of the major players, so that when this does go live, people, when they come to my YouTube channel, not only will I give them a quick little, you know, spiel about you know, the Earth being flat and encouraging them to check it out on their own, but that this is a real thing, but also they'll have some information that then they can take home with them, video links and information, so that then in their own time they can check it out. And I do have welcome to the Minnesota Flat Fair, because it is going to be nearby the Minnesota State Fair, where over 2 million people will be coming and going to eat their whatever on a stick for 10 days. The State Fair started yesterday on the 24th, and it will be running through Labor Day, September 4. Angel Raven says, what did it cost ya? It didn't cost me anything. You mean, what did it cost financially? They asked for $1,200. It is a digital screen. So we have 8 seconds. And if there aren't many advertisers on there, which there might be because it is prime real estate near the state fair. So if there's not many advertisers on it, we could have like 10 seconds, you know. But the average, the minimum is 8 seconds. So yeah, Himara, they have candy bars on a stick. They have avocado on a stick. Give you guys a quick little rundown. If this wants to cooperate with me, that would be great. We have a feature. Some wild foods at the state fair. We do have some of the craziest introductions to various fried foods, particularly because every Minnesotan needs to get fat for winter time so they have more insulation. America's state fairs are known for serving guests plenty of outrageous foods, from deep fried Oreos to bacon wrapped churros. While these over-the-top items may be novelties to thousands of fairgoers, there's one man out there who's seen and tasted pretty much everything. Andrew Zimmern, host of Travel Channel's long-running Bizarre Foods, joined by Al Roker and Senator Al Franken at the Minnesota State Fair in Minneapolis to sample some of the festival's most popular cuisines. So you can check that out. We have the list of items here. Gizmo Sandwich. This hearty sandwich from Carl's Gizmo Sandwich features loose beef and pork in a hoagie bun topped with red sauce and mozzarella cheese. Typical mini donuts. Creole chorizo bowl. Cinnies and cream. Sweet Martha's chocolate chip cookies. Those are always there. They do have like deep fried candy bars. Pronto Pups. Alligator on a stick. Spaghetti on a stick. Here you go, everybody. This is what people like to eat here in Minnesota because we have nothing better to do but gorge ourselves on something on a stick. There you go. Snickers on a stick. What do you think about that? Y'all want to try that? That's like $4. Charm. I'm back and you're making me get the munchies. Well, synonyms. I want synonyms. Chow says Gizmo Sandwich. Mogwai Burger. Right? I'd eat the bacon wrapped churro. Good to see you, Bella. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, it's everything on a stick. They got... Hey, SS, cheers to you. Got a San Pellegrino here, so we're chugging that right now as I look at the candy bars on a stick. Deep fried candy bars. They do have, you know, all of your brands. They have Three Musketeers, Milky Way. It's pretty gross. We do feature like the most deep fried items at any state fair. This is all going on right now. I have another one here for you. This is basically just all of your deep fried stuff here. Deep fried ham, pickles, cheese curds are big, and of course, deep fried Twinkies. So what do you think about that? Deep fried Spam. There you go. You got your corn dog pizza. Each slice you get a whole corn dog on it. These are all first world problems here, folks, so clearly spare no expense to the debauchery of gluttony here at the Minnesota State Fair. As you can see, that couple enjoys eating food all the time. Sweet Martha's cookies. So, you guys like pickles? You can get pickles. They have bacon wrapped giant turkey legs. Those are deep fried, of course. Deep fried ice cream. So I will show everybody this coming week all the various foods and entertainments at the Minnesota State Fair this coming week. I will be going there live, and that'll be awesome. So, Flat Earth NCAP, hey, I really appreciate it. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your viewership. We are going to tear the establishment up a new one here pretty soon. Really appreciate that. Everything on a stick. And then during my live outing, I will photobomb the three major news outlets that we have here in Minnesota. We got WCCO. What do we got? WCCO, KSTP is the ABC affiliate here, and KARE 11, that's the NBC affiliate. And so, get ready for that. We will. I'll be going out there with some fellow flat earthers. Sorry, y'all. I forgot to check my messages. I had a couple of people asking for an invite, and then I went on that rant for a little bit, and then I'm back. I'm calmed down. I get upset. Snacks, good to see you. Thank you very much. My name is Josh, guy. Thanks for stopping by, realists. And all you in the peanut gallery, thanks for hanging out and listening and being a part of the show. Deep fried, full of Twinkies. Yeah, flavor. Deep fried watermelon. Yeah, somebody had said the new kombucha watermelon is really good. I want to try that. That would be good. That would be good to try that watermelon kombucha. What else we got? So we got the billboard going up, and we got State Fair. Anything else going on in anybody else's world over there? Thank you so much, Charm, for coming by. Deep fried edibles. Right? That would probably serve two purposes, right? In a way. Deep fried edibles, you wouldn't have the munchies. Then you would have the munchies, and then you wouldn't, and then you would, and then it'd be just like this Twilight Zone effect. News says ours is next month. That's awesome. You should go there and flat smack your news organizations that'll be live. Hey, you could deep fry cigarettes. Deep fried cigarettes. Just kind of going over the different fried foods that are available. I'll have some of this food. I don't want to get like too aggressive and get gut rot, but I'll have to try some of this out. It is tempting to eat the fried food. It's funny why it goes to black and white. Let's see here. Oh, nope, that's not it. Alright. That's really bizarre. Why is it black and white? That's too bad. Try to see if I can... No, it's not. Sad day. Black ink on a black backboard. It's not working. Trisha says, we fry food constantly at my house, but I fry outside because I can't handle my house smelling like fried food. Yeah, like, you know, working at McDonald's or something. Deep fried gummy bears. Deep fry a Twinkie in a vat of THC oil. The powers that be congratulated themselves for invented deep frying. I just don't get edibles. Have some chocolate high, want more chocolate, get higher, want more chocolate, and then it's just like this constant. Ace McLeod, my booth would feature a deep fryer and a giant glove so the patron could hold their Twinkie and dip it straight into the grease, no plate needed, just shove the mess and the fat in your mouth. Nom nom. Yeah, if you got, yeah, right, if you used edible oil, deep fry that, and then that would be your medicinal right there. That's funny. use the oil. All right, let me see if this page works. I don't know why it's given me. New foods of the Minnesota State Fair. So this is where I'll be try to trek out there and find this food. Look at that guy. That looks delish. The Sonoran sausage is among the standouts of this year's new food at the Minnesota State Fair. $35 new foods and drinks. There you go. A deep fried Minnesota. Ah, don't deep fry me. Magical butter? Is that like the butter at movie theaters? Himawara says, I got a blood orange San Pellegrino. I got an orange. We do have blood orange. I tried the blood orange kind. It's alright. But it's, you know, it's really good with Asian food. So I'm going to make some more Asian food later tonight. Yay, crazy flat lady, I'm with you. I'd eat that. I'm telling you, I would. Why would you not, right? Why would you not eat that? Sorry, I was texting. So let's see what this thing is called. This one is called a cheesy nacho corn on the cob. Crunched Dorito corn chips and nacho cheese. $6. His response is shmeh. Alright, the next item on the list. Pizzarito. What do you think about that guy? Flour tortilla. $10. See, that's the thing about this. You know, see, that's the thing about the state fair is it's so. $10. Skip. So he's not a fan of that thing. Yeah, all is one. Come on out. This place is up. I mean, everybody's got to come out here and check out this state fair. A lot of people think the Texas one is cool, but twist in a waffle cone. There you go, $7 for that guy. $7. Scarf. So they like that. Oh, what's this guy? Crazy flat lady says, Texas is supposed to be underwater. Yeah, we're just reviewing the 35 new foods at the Minnesota State Fair. I'll be going live. And I'm not sure if I'll be able to go live because all those people might take up all my bandwidth, so I might have to record first and then go from there and then just upload it later. I did just get a new 128 gigabyte memory card for the phone, so I could have that option as if I can't go live at the state fair. But we will photobomb the local news organizations while they're live at the fair, so they don't know what's coming. This one is the sweet corn blueberry eclair. Oh man, that would be delish with some chocolate almond coffee. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Flat trotter, right back at you. eclair sweet corn pastry cream topped with blueberry glaze. Oh man, worth every penny, worth every $6.50 investment. So let's see what's next. What are these guys? There it is, deep fried avocados. This one's for all you vegans out there. Come on up, Jovian. Hey, pay attention. What's going on? Good to see ya. I'm going to be venturing out to the Minnesota State Fair next week, do some photo bombing of my local news organizations that'll be out there broadcasting their news live, and they go out into the stands and then they talk to people and whatnot. So me and a couple other local flat earthers are planning on going, and we'll photo bomb those live interactions with the public. So since I'm going out there, figured we could just review the new 35 foods that are out at the Minnesota State Fair right now, and we're on deep fried avocados. For $8. So they say skip though. What do you think about deep fried avocados? Here we go. Duck bacon wontons. Oh, gross, Chess. You can keep that comment. You can have that. $8.50 for duck bacon wontons. What's this guy? Maple cream nitro cold press coffee. Oh, that sounds good. For $6.50. Locally sourced heavy cream and maple syrup in a cold brew coffee infused with nitrogen. So you'll be doing laps around the Minnesota State Fair for $6.50. Uh-oh. This thing froze on me. What happened? Son of a... Alright, well, we gotta upload that again. All these websites have these ads. It keeps reloading on... Chrome. Ooh, stormy. These pop-ups keep coming up too. Pizzerito for $10. I had to reload this. Okay, so we're back. Dill pickle beer. Dill pickle beer. American style ale, dry hopped with fresh dill, horseradish, and spices, garnished with the dill pickle and Havarti dill cheese. $5. What do you think about that? Pay attention. Penguin barbecue ribs. Sad day. Deep fried penguin coming at you from the Minnesota State Fair. Yeah. Crazy Flat Later. This article is a stoner's hell. Ah. Spicy Thai noodles. Well, I don't think it's going to be as good as the Thai food that I had in Thailand, but for $9, I don't know about all that action. That's way too much money for me. $9, and that's not even, that wouldn't even fill me up. I'd have to eat 3 of those things to be filled up. That kind of has to be going there. Deep fried penguin on a stick. It's got to be on a stick, right? There you go. Beak or no beak? Beak or no beak? That's the question. That is the question. All right, let's keep going here. No, Flat Lady, we have spaghetti on a stick. I'll show you when I go. I'll show you the spaghetti on a stick. Giant gluten-free egg roll on a stick. Maybe Jovian, but Minnesota has, I think, the most items at a state fair on a stick. So we have the crown for gluttony. Himawari says that would be chewy. A little gamey, right? $6 for your gluten-free egg roll on a stick. All right, let's see what this guy is. Oh. Bacon up pup on a stick. A Belgian waffle served on a stick with bacon in the batter, dipped in chocolate, drizzled with maple syrup, and topped with whipped cream, and why not? More bacon. $7. Angel says, I'm getting hungry and grossed out all at the same time. Right? Crazy Flat Lady says the previous item, at least it's gluten-free. Well, yeah. At least, right? This one's, what do you think about this one? This one so far has got my plug for the most gaudy thing on a stick. There's so many things going on here. A Belgian waffle served on a stick with bacon in the batter. So it's basically like bacon grease, oil, dipped in chocolate, drizzled with maple syrup, and topped with whipped cream and bacon. With more bacon. More cowbell, more bacon. Next item we have here. Deviation Stout Steak Taco Nan. Alright. What do you think about this guy? That doesn't look like a whole lot of meat in there. I mean, is that meat made in a laboratory? They got to get bigger petri dishes. So we got steak marinated, Mexican dark chocolate, stout beer, grilled and topped with shredded lettuce, pico de gallo, queso fresco, cilantro, lime, jalapeno on a warm naan bread. $10, folks. Yeah, right. Chess says that's not on a stick. It sucks. I concur. Next item we have here. brown ale and onion Gouda tipsy pie. Got some thunder in the background. I'm scared. Onions caramelized and Liftbridge Brewery's Chestnut Hill Brown Ale with smoked Gouda cheese. Looks kind of, yeah, it does look like a pot pie. Baked in a pie crust, topped with an onion sugar and drizzled with sweet beer glaze. $6. Schmeh. Realist Josh guy says water on a stick. Yeah, it's called a popsicle. Hey, I wonder, here you go. Urine on a stick. Frozen urine provided to you by your local vegan who eats Beyond Meat hamburgers, right? Brought to you by Bill Gates. Himawara says, with beak, please. Water on a stick. Deep fried ice. Okay, let's see what this guy is. Slow roasted pork mole tamale. Fresh corn tamale with slow roasted pork. Mole colorado sauce, black beans, pineapple relish. $10. $10 for that guy. Kalquazi, I'm not touching that, right? No meat. I know, right? That slow roasted pork was brought to you by your local laboratory. Creating that in a petri dish. Sonoran sausage, one bad dog. Look at this guy. Looks like that's a lot of bread. Looks pretty good though. It's probably got pork in it though. Yeah. Sonoran sausage, Tex-Mex sausage stuffed with pepper jack cheese, wrapped in bacon, baked, and then served on a cornmeal dusted bun with fresh corn salsa, drizzle of avocado ranch sauce. That sausage sister, $7. I put cilantro on everything, says Crazy Flat Lady. When I used to work at a, offhand Chipotle type Mexican restaurant, people always complained about cilantro having like that soapy taste to it. Garlic. This is deep fried garlic. Miller's flavored cheese curds. Yeah, we got a lot of cheese curds here. Of course, we have Wisconsin right next door. One bad bun, Snack says. Yeah, that was a lot. Wait, Josh, you only eat rabbit food? No, I don't. I do still eat meat. I just had udon noodles with spicy salmon. And then I'll have some Chipotle marinated spicy chicken with udon noodles here when I'm done talking to you all. So we got these cheese curds here. Trisha says, I hate cilantro with a passion. I'm yelling, ah. Lasagna on a stick. Well, close, Josh guy. We have spaghetti on a stick. I know that we might have. Somebody's got to have that, right? Look at this. Cheese curds. 4 flavors. Original, ranch, jalapeno, and garlic. $15 for a sampler pack. Snack says, good for you, Trisha. Everyone. More people should be honest about how they feel about cilantro. Yes, you have to express how cilantro has offended you, and you're not going to take it anymore. Don't take it anymore. What is this guy here? Fall Guy breakfast panini, capicola, and scrambled egg topped with white cheddar on a ciabatta bun. $8. $8. Bella says about the cheese curds, that's a lot of cheese for those curds. Great. Flat Glenn, good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. Thanks everybody in the Peanut Gallery for hanging out. Oh, you lurkers, I know you're there. I see you. So $8 for this panini. It's a breakfast panini for $8. Could probably buy all those ingredients for $8 and have like 5 of those. Yeah, I'm getting terrified here. I'm getting scared. It's coming down pretty good outside too. I got my window open, so it's a nice breeze. Let's see here. What happened? It froze again. You can't beat a full English breakfast, no? Thank you very much, Jovian. I have some English muffins and should make some biscuits and gravy. We have the majority of downvotes for poor cilantro. Yeah, you guys gotta leave him alone. He's just being himself. It's not causing any harm. He's the yikes. This thing keeps on farting out on me. We just want to look at your glorious food. So we got twist cone, $7. That thing was the best. The blueberry eclair, deep fried avocados, bacon wrapped wontons. And then it freezes on me again. Yeah, it would be a nice little recording right now too. I used to. You guys fall asleep to rain and thunder? It's pretty peaceful to do that. Let me see why this is farting out on me. I am scared. I am scared. Not as scared as those people south of us, so pray for all those people. Hope that everything turns out to be well for everybody in Texas and in the path of that hurricane. Still trying to keep abreast to what's going on out there. I'm not there, so I don't really know what to really expect. Expecting tomorrow. Here in Oklahoma, you used to get the sky sneaking up on you and popping a paper bag. Nicholas Cabal says they had 2 buildings collapse so far. Alright, let's see if this is... Keeps loading. Feral Feline, looks like you folks charge just as much for your crap fair foods like we do here in Connecticut at the Big E. It is overrated, yeah. It's really all about a novelty is what these people go for is, you know, people watching, eating overpriced fried food that you wouldn't normally go out and buy if it was like at a mall. Like all this food is mall food, is basically what all this food is. And people go out to these places because it's something to do. Nicholas says they're getting floods. PC police. Can you have a stall at the fair and sell flat earth pancakes with maple syrup? $2 a plate. I know, right? I wouldn't charge these outrageous prices. And it would be great advertisement. And, you know, if we're still around by next year, yeah, that would be cool. I could just have like a little 8x8 square footage spot. I know that the footage out there is quite expensive, though. But I can give you one better, actually. My dad, he works for a Lefsa company, and they have a booth out at the fair. So I'm gonna go check his stuff out. I'll get some Lefsa from him, and then I could promote Flat Earth using Lefsa. Hey Alex, good to see ya. Flat Earth pancakes with a map dusted on it with powdered sugar. Hey, there you go. Yeah, right? Like $2. Not that expensive. We don't need to charge people too much. You know, you're coming by to get knowledge and get some pancakes. Like Prince at the end when he owns everybody in basketball. Pancakes. Pancake on a stick. Alright, I think we're back to where we were before. This is Story of a Girl. This is Mobster's Caviar. So this picture is of caviar with a bunch of gluten bread. I bet you it's all gluten bread too. Cream cheese dipped with crab meat, French onions, fresh red pepper, and water chestnut served with a whole wheat flatbread crackers. $11. Oh my gosh. Right? Pay attention. Snack says Hatch green chilies are everywhere. Crazy Flat Lady says she heard this is a story of a girl earlier today, so we are in the Matrix. Dun dun dun. So if you're just joining, we're just going through the new 35 foods at the Minnesota State Fair. I'm going to be going to the Minnesota State Fair next week, where I will be photobombing my local news organizations with Flat Earth. So good luck with that establishment. This next one is Swing Dance Sandwich. Let's see what this guy looks like. Okay. Couple pieces of bread. She's drowning the whole world now. There's water everywhere. All of that water is flowing to its level, even place, and it will fill the container and remain flat. So, figure that out, folks. Honey smoked salmon, cucumbers, capers, and cream cheese with fresh dill on pumpernickel bread. I'm sure that's not gluten-free, so stay away. Served with a slice of lemon for garnish. $12, ladies and gentlemen, for a sandwich with 2 pieces of bread. Okay? Cut triangularly. Triangularly. So just 2 pieces of bread, right? That's all it is. 2 pieces of bread. $12. Hey Jovian, thanks a lot. Good night. It's 10:10 p.m. here in Minneapolis. Keep it flat. See you on the flip side. See you on the flat side. Hey, what up, Jordan? Good to see you. Just going over the 35 brand new State Fair items. So when I go to the State Fair, I know what to expect. Might buy some of this stuff. Test it out. And then have gut rot afterwards. That'll be really exciting. Eat this food and then just have... I wonder if they sell toilet paper with some of this food. Hopefully that's available. Cherry bombs, red licorice dipped in batter, deep fried, dusted with powdered sugar, on a stick. Hey Earth Pond, good to see you. That's awesome that you re-uploaded that video. Nice work out there. Good work. Feline says, bring your own toilet paper. Exactly, yeah. Make sure that when you go to the fair, you are ready for the apocalypse to happen in your gut. Okay, what do we have here? Oh, this looks nice. How much you want to bet? How much? What's the going rate for this price here? What do you think before I scroll down? I say $7. That's how much I say. I say $7 for this. I don't know what it is. I don't know how much it costs, but I'm going to say $7. What do y'all think about this price here? Earth Pond says 8. Trisha says 6. Bella, that 5? Really? Okay. Citizen Z, that's wishful thinking. Yeah, the last dessert that we saw was $6.50, so Pharaoh might be pretty close. Snack, well, that I wouldn't be surprised, right? Okay, here we go. The reveal is $8. Bowl o' dough, scoops of straight up raw cookie dough that is safe to eat and available in 4 flavors. Brownie batter swirl, chocolate chip cookie dough, gluten-free, of course. European cookie batter, lemon ricotta cheesecake with blueberries. Ooh. At Blue Moon Dine-In Theater, $8. Pay attention wins. Nope, you got 7. No, who did anybody get 8? There you go, Earth Pond won. There you go. So Earth Pond wins. That means you get to buy us all bowl o' dough. Bet you didn't know that. That means that you won. You have to buy us it, and you don't get to eat it. You just won. That's really all that you got. Sad day. Now it froze up again. It's still storming out here. bowl o' dough. Yeah, right. Snack to the Future says, yeah, just super chat all that to us. We'll be fine. Hey, Mew. Himawara. Could probably try that and see if that works. Let me see if this will work instead. Yep. It's all these ads. That's what locks up this the viewing. Makes sense. Yeah, it's raining pretty healthy here right now. Just try to get back to... Alright. Then we're back. Okay. Next one we got. Okay, how about this guy? So the last one was $8, and it was significantly... This is 9. I'm going to say 9. That's my vote. Pay Attention says 8. Earth Pond says 10. He's pretty... He's 1 for 1 already. Earth Pond is. Trisha says 8. Jordan says 7. Anybody else? Mew, you want to give it a shot? 8 for Mew. Snack says 7. It feels like the what is it called? The Price is Right, where we're all bidding. Right? Crazy Flat Lady says $11 without a stick. Right? For El Feline, $10.50. And SS says $6. Okay, we got the big reveal. Bella says $7.50. Here we go. Wow. Who had that? Did everybody go over, though? I think everybody did. Flat Trotter was the closest, but you went over. Can't go over. $5 for this Sunday. Pie in the Sky. So this is the better deal for ice cream here. A sweet and tart mix of crunchy spiced airline cookies and lemon curd, topped with dark chocolate drizzle and served with vanilla ice cream as a... Oh, it's not Kefir ice cream though, right? Kefir ice cream? Yeah, that is the best deal so far for a dessert anyways. Yeah. Alright, so we got the next one here. Here you go. What do you think about that guy? Ten of them would be... I would have to eat 10 of those things to feel full. Okay, so we got this one. That looks like a... Looks like a ciabatta bun. I'm going to say $8. I got 8 on it. I got 8 on it. Looks pretty good. What do you think that is? That's probably pork. Pay Attention says 6. Himawara says 10. Earth Pond 7. Got a lot of 7s, couple 9s. Trisha 9. SS is back on 6. Bella's playing it safe, 675. Playing it safe. Alright, anybody else want to chime in? 825. 825. Jordan Hatch, the closest with 9. All your 9s. Number 9. Number 9. Feline says 7. Bella had the right idea with throwing a couple quarters in there. This one's called the Italian Bomba Sandwich. Beer braised pork shoulder with prosciutto crudo ham, fontina cheese. How do you say that? Giardiniera? Oh man, I'm going to butcher that. Giardiniera. Okay, Italian relish. Aioli on a ciabatta bun. I call that a ciabatta bun when I worked in the restaurant biz. Ciabatta bun. We want so desperately to like this giant meaty sandwich, which promised to be a substantiated antidote for lots of fried, sugary fair foods. Could you imagine having to try all this? You know, you're going around, this is what I do. I write articles for people so they can eat the new state fair food. You probably just got gut rot up the masses. Okay, so we got a dinner here. Looks like something that you might get. Grandma might make you this. So what do you think? I'm going to say that's a $10 meal right there. That's a meal. That's $10. Bella keeping it under 13 with $12.95. Snack to the future. That's wishful thinking at 4. Pay Attention with 12. Hybrid healing, that's a good comment. You can get a wrench for that. This looks like hospital food, he says. Citizen Z, $20. Well, yeah, you could get 20. Yeah, how about this? You get that, and then you go back to that the dessert that we had for $5, and you that's $20 right there. This and that dessert that we had. Couple of 12s though. Crazy Flat Lady 12, Flat Trotter with 11. Pay Attention. What did you have? Pay Attention. Oh, you had 12 also. Okay. Healthy Skeptic, 666 for Healthy Skeptic. Jail food. Yeah, it could be jail food for sure. All right, anybody else want to chime in? Right now, we're just kind of having fun here, rating the food at the Minnesota State Fair. Trying to make a game out of it. Censored Truth, $8.99. Going once. Come on, if ice cream is $8, this should be $25 to get right. Bella says this looks like hell. X-Pac Z, $7.50. Okay, here's the big reveal. Cranberry wild rice meatballs. Swedish-style meatballs. Cranberries, wild rice blended, covered with longanberry sauce. $11.95. Did anybody have the $12.88 with tax? Who does tax? Nobody does tax at the fair. You don't have time to deal with tax at the fair. You just give them your cash and you move on to the next kiosk so you can fill your fat American face. $12.88. What is going on? Dinner with Splinter on a dinner plate, right? I don't know what those are. Let's go back again. I got to read that again. I think that's what they said. Swedish meatballs in a... What is going on? This looks like camp food. Like summer camp food. You get 3 meatballs. What is that fried thing? This is one of the few places at the fair where you get to eat off a real plate. Right? And you get a whole meal for the price of 2 corn dogs. Scarf. They said it was good, but that's just not going to happen. Okay, we got our next meal here. I don't know what those are. I'm afraid to ask. They found these on Mars. This is SpaceX entrails. Doing any vegan jokes tonight? Anonymous guest says. Well, we were. You can check the description section. We have Beyond Beef and laboratory meat. But right now we're trying to guess how much this fair food is now. We kind of had a good idea of how much this fair food was. We're doing the top 35 new items at the Minnesota State Fair. I'm going to say... Yeah, 7 or 8. I'm going to say 8. I'm going to say 8. Earth Pond says 6. Earth Pond has been the only one to get one correct. All the other ones have been really bizarre totals. Danny Richardson says 475. Mew says 7. Deep fried cats or deep fried rats. Jay Analyze says. So we got 6, 650, 588. This is definitely like the Price is Right. Beyond Meat Tummy Pain. Yeah, was this made in a laboratory? X-Pac is going back to 1288. You might as well go for 2 for 2. Anonymous guest says, I used to support veganism for years. Only one person asked me why I was such a strong supporter. When I asked myself, meat eaters taste like shiznite. Only one person asked me. I get it. Pay attention. $9 for these SpaceX donuts. What is the dessert? $8.01. Honey Puffs, $6. Who got 6? I saw a couple of 6s up there. Crazy Flat Lady 6. Flat Trotter 6. Nice work. Earth Pond 2. Earth Pond has got 2. We're trying to catch up to Earth Pond. These deep fried dough balls, crispy outside and sweet inside, tossed in the sweet syrup and sprinkled with cinnamon and sugar. Come on down to Dino's Heroes for $6. Terrific. Nice work. Nope. Froze up on me again. So we got Flat Trotter. Keep an eye out for him. All right. And we're back. Okay, we got our next item here. Add a drink for $3, right? What's the big deal, right? It's just $10 for that and a drink. No big deal. Hybrid healing. Now I'm kind of hungry. I know, right? I'm getting there too. Okay, so we got, okay, these look like your typical mini donuts. I think this is this is going to be an even number. I'm going to go 6. Mini donuts, $6. I think we'll probably see a lot of 5, 6, and 7s. I am phase, $66. Pay attention, $7. Oop. What happened there? $1, Bob. I'll go odd. Hybrid healing, $5. We got $5. $5 for your classic mini donuts. Analyze $33. So let's see, we got Hybrid Healing had 5. Mew had 5. SS 5. Hatch 5. Nice work, everybody. Really in the zone on the mini donuts. Nice work. Ever had a double wrapped bacon fried butter? Anonymous guess. No, I've had some really bizarre food. I've had a deep fried alligator. They have deep fried alligator here. That was pretty decent, actually. It wasn't too bad. I am phased. I'm going to the Minnesota State Fair next week, and I figured I'd look at the new State Fair food, and this is the new 30. These are 35 new foods, and we're just guessing the price of each item. Just having some fun here. And then getting in, getting familiar with what the sheep are going out to eat at the state fair. So we got this here. This looks like waffle fries and a big side of seasoned, some kind of seasoned dip. I'm gonna say $8. This is $8. Crazy Flat Lady says, I ate gator bits in Florida all the time. Just wrapped in bacon. Alright, thanks. I'll keep that. Feral Feline's going 8. Pay attention, says yum, of course. Mew says 6. Earth Palm says 9. Snack to the Future, 11. 10, 7. Xbox Z says 801's playing it safe, trying to be above all the $8. You're trying to get above me here. I'm gonna redo mine and go 802. I'm gonna go 802 so I can go above Xbox. There we go. All right, Bob. What do we have here? The price is wrong. What do we have here, Bob? Sliced peppers. Oh, so we got $7.50. Anybody had $7.50? Looked like everybody had 7. Pay attention at 7. He was close. $8. Nobody had $4.95 Himawari. Right, look at exactly. This is sludge here. I am phase. Censored Truth, yeah, $7.50. I mean, that's a pretty decent deal. Sliced peppers with bacon, Black Diamond truffle oil mayo on top of waffle fries. There you go. That's probably about a half a pound of waffle fries with all that malarkey on top. Those seeking a mainline truffle, this is your jam. All right, what do we got here? It looks like squid. I don't know what that looks like. Crazy flat later. I'd make dinner of that. Yeah, I could use one of those right now. $7.50. That's a nice meal for a flight, perhaps. Snack says, I thought there were special stuff on it. Melt in your mouth, you little devils, Hamawari says. Looks like someone's leftovers, right? Alright. Yeah, this does, out of everything we've seen so far, I don't know about all this. Is that a salad? Like, what's special about this? Pay attention, $3.30. Jordan Hatch, up them 20 cents. Yeah, we're sending this back. But Crazy Flat Lady says 7. I'm gonna go $6.50. I'm gonna go. There's a lot of evens here. I'm gonna go 7. This looks like someone's. Yeah, it does look like somebody's leftovers. It is pretty righteous. Okay, here we go. Let's see what we got. Wild Bill's Breakfast Bake. Scrambled eggs, roasted chicken, chorizo sausage baked and topped with salsa and mix of lettuce, pickled red onions. Hey, there you go. And of course, cilantro. We've had cilantro here so far twice. Coming back for all you cilantro haters. Anybody had 8.75? Let me see. Let me see if anybody. Close. 7. I had 7. Earth Pond 7.25. Flat Trotter was closest with 8, but not right on. All you cilantro haters. Yeah, let's guess if the next one has cilantro on it, right? Does the next one have cilantro? Hey, if you're just joining, we're just having some fun here. I'm going to go to the Minnesota State Fair next week, and we're just looking at all the new items that the Minnesota State Fair has to offer, and we're just guessing on the price. So don't be shy out there. Put out your vote. Looks like we got another dessert with cilantro. You think this has cilantro in it? Before we go to the next item, you want to guess if it has cilantro on it? I need a discount on the leftover breakfast. Yeah, right. Yeah. Okay, so we got this dessert here. It looks like a waffle bowl. I'm gonna go, gosh, $7. I'm gonna go $7. Hey, Shay Smith. Thanks for hanging out. Grab a chair and a plastic fork and saddle up for some food. Flat Trotter 4. Hatch 4. $6.50. Shay Smith, $3, and she wants cilantro on it. 6. Feline, $5.50. 5. Biscuits and gravy cone, $7.50. Mew says 6. Wamba, okay, we'll help you out. Snack to the, yeah, there aren't any chives on it. $6.95 for Donald. Caramel and chives. $5. Bella says 97 cents. Well, it's probably how much it costs them, right? All right, here we go. The big reveal. Boom. Breakfast Buddy Bowl. $8. Nice work out there. I saw did somebody have $8 out there? Yep. Snack had $8. Keep tabs on your winnings here. I'll keep tabs on your winnings, and maybe we could do a shout out to you during the live broadcast at the news when I go. Give you a shout out. So this one has a waffle bowl filled with hash browns, maple syrup, scrambled eggs, cheddar cheese, and bacon, topped with a biscuit, country sausage gravy, and chives. You got to have the chives there. Snack. Sorry. I thought it was a seafood salad. No, you got your chives. You asked for them. I saw it. You got what you asked for. I'm crushing it with 2 correct. Yeah, keep an eye out. I know flat Earth Pond. Yeah, Earth Pond, you have 2. I know that much. So keep tabs on you. We'll try to, let's see if I can remember to do a shout out to you. Write that down so I remember it. Okay, here we go. Is this next one gonna have bacon or cilantro on it? Or deep fried, right? Okay, I don't know what is that? There's your penguin. That looks like a deep fried penguin to me. I'm playing for the Anti-Cilantro Consortium charity. Right? Earth Pond has 3. Trotter has 2. Alright, I'm going to say this has got to be 8. I don't even know what that is. It looks like it's got craters on it. It needs to change its diet. Yeah, is that a croissant? Mew says it's a croissant. Bella 5. Shay Smith 9. Yeah, I said 8. Pay Attention says 5. $6.99 for X-Pac. Hybrid Healing 775 plus whatever is in that ramekin. I don't know what is in there. Chess says 666. Earth Pond 9. Donald Putnam says 7. Sweet or savory? Can't tell. Yeah, I can't tell either. It's a moon rock. Feline says, yeah, it's one of those petrified. It's a deformed pretzel with cheddar dip. I am phase 550. It's a giraffe. Yeah. Realist Josh guy says it's a giraffe. Well, it might very well be. There is an extensive animal farm here. Carlene says it's a roasted moon rock, $10. Yep, and it's deep fried by Neil deGrasse Tyson. So, Loco, hey, you're welcome. Yeah, the links for what was going on earlier when we were in serious mode are down below. We're just trying to brighten the mood a little bit. We're guessing the items at the Minnesota State Fair. These are the new 35 items that are at the Minnesota State Fair. So throw your number out there. I got $8. Here's the big reveal. Or not. Or it froze. All right. That's awesome. Of course it did. Why wouldn't it freeze, right? Right when we're ready for the big reveal. So we got to find the giraffe moon rock again. All right, here it is. And we're back. Chocolate popover with peanut butter spread, $6. All right, who had $6? Crazy Flat Lady with 6. Mew had 6. Jess had 6. Nice work out there. You guys are getting on top of this now. Who else had 6? I know I saw a couple of 6s up there. Jess had 666. Crazy Flat Lady had 6. Bella close with 5. Pay attention close with 5. Himawara said 6. Nice work out there. You guys are getting the hang of this. Scuba Dracula. We're just looking at, that's a giraffe moon rock from the Minnesota State Fair. So, it's deep fried. Giraffe moon rock. Amber Punk, we're just hanging out. We're going over the various new items at the Minnesota State Fair. I'll be live there next week. So I figured, why not check out the most popular fair in the country and how much we're just bidding on the price of the new items. Just trying to make a game of it, lighten the mood. We had some serious talk earlier, so this one's a chocolate popover with peanut butter spread, hot out of the oven. Chocolate popover with a side of peanut butter spread at Lulu's Public House, located at the West End Market, south of Schilling Amphitheater. $6. All right. Here we go. Hey, look at that. It's a black and white checkerboard. Yummy. What a coincidence. Nice pricing. Yeah, right? You just go haggling. Okay, well, let's see what this one is. This one is displayed on a beautiful black and white checkerboard table. Yeah, I'm going to guess 333 says censored truth. Snack to the future. 3 6s. Yeah, might as well be. Mew says 550. Bella says 9. It's this, yeah. Crazy Flat Lady says this is a Masonic sacrifice of the sandwich here. This is an interesting thing. What do you think those are? Those are red peppers on there. This is a sandwich, so I'm gonna probably go with I'm gonna go with you, Earth Pond. I'm gonna go $8. It's a human Masonic burger, $6.66, right? Sponsored by the establishment. Looks like a pulled pork saucy sacrifice. Mew changes hers to 5. Censor says 12. You could also say $18, right? Since it's on a Masonic checkerboard table, it could be $18. Carlene says $6.66 also. That, Hybrid Healing says $8.50 plus cilantro. Right? Cilantro and pork. Who wants to guess that there's cilantro and pork on this? Pharrell Feline is going to step back a moment. Going to pass. Maybe go to the bathroom here, get a drink of water. Yeah, this is pretty fun, Himawari. Bella knocking it down to... Yeah, there you go. Good idea. Bella says 322. 322. Or you could, you could even reverse it. You can go $2.23. There you go. And the first one is free. All right, we got the big reveal here. Double dose of pork belly. 100% ground pork belly burger topped with crisp smoked pork belly, pepper jack cheese, coleslaw, and pickled onions. Served on a toasted bun with your own checkerboard tablecloth, $7. Yeah. It's pretty much all in here, Loco. You can get any of that at the Minnesota State Fair. $7. Who had 7? I saw a couple of 7s up there. I guess I was mistaken. Nobody said $7. Wow. I said, Flat Trotter said 6. I said 8. That's a lot of pork going on there. That's probably why it's so cheap, because it's on a checkerboard thing, and the establishment wants us to just get in that pork. Nom 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 nom. Crazy Flat Lady, fair prices at your fair. Tastes like lies and Satanism. Nummy. All right. What's our next item here? Okay, 3 deep fried balls of something. Hopefully, are those Neil deGrasse Tyson's balls? Served to you by NASA. What do we got there? Yeah, pork belly is cheap as AF, for sure. Slow roasted government pork, served to you by your local school district. I'm gonna say $6. You got 6. Yeah, you only get 3. That's kind of a sham. Chow says it better be 99 cents, Bob. Bella says 5. Trotter says 5. Pork is gross. Indeed. I am phased. That's wishful thinking at $3. But hey, they might cut you a deal. A dollar per, giraffe ball or something. These are probably some kind of pork element, but it does look sweet. So let's say these are filled with like some kind of a custard, maybe, hopefully. Chocolate salty balls, done by Chef. Central Truth says, I'm going to say it's Mercury, Venus, and Mars lightly powdered with moon dust and meth. It could be the Earth, Moon, and Sun powdered by the establishment's balloons that bursted over us, the bacteria balls during the eclipse. So we got the moon, Earth, and Sun with the bacteria all over the top. What do you think about that? Good luck with that, folks. All right, so what's the big reveal? Anybody else want to throw in their 2 cents or $20 for these? Yeah, right. Chemtrail white powder. Bella says magic 8 balls. Mini Skonuts. $5. I did see a lot of $5 that time. Let's see. Pay attention, Chess, 5. Crazy Flat Lady with 5. Trotter with 5. Bella with 5. Snack to the Future needed 1 more quarter. Phase with 3, almost. Cat's Eyes, $3.50. $3.33 for a toenail. My life is on a stick. Oh gosh. Yeah, I know. For 3, yeah, $5. I hate bacteria balls covered in chemtrails also. These buttermilk scone holes filled with chocolate, marshmallow, and Nutella, deep fried and topped with the dusting of powdered sugar at French Meadow Bakery and Cafe. And then you can get that coffee that we saw earlier for $6.50. Got yourself a nice little meal there. All right, what's our next item here, Bob? Looks like we got a drink. You can wash that down. Joey, good to see you. Diabetes bites, right? Snack to the Future is going out for food. All right, well, come on by the State Fair and make sure you bring your paycheck and your mortgage payment. a cup. Yep, it's a plastic cup filled with the dry ice of, NASA. This looks like a NASA drink of some kind. It's just all white. Could be smoke inside. Could be that the dust that we were all supposed to drink in. Oh, we lost it. It went down. If alcohol, 9. Hybrid healing says 6. If there's booze in it, it's going to be more. Censored Truth says it's a margarita. It's a Margaritaville here. 6. $6. We got $6 on this guy. It's an adult Red Bull slushy, so it is an adult one. ISSP lemonade from Russia, direct from the supplier. Yeah, all these. So we had $6 on that guy. That's an adult beverage. I know, yeah. These ads they expand above and below the page, so then it makes the cursor automatically go. So it keeps freezing. I'll stick to 6. Yeah, it was $6. So write down your trying to get this screen to cooperate. Get rid of all these ads. These ads just keep popping up. Almost there. All these ads. Funny, I get thrown under the bus for putting up ads, and I can't even go to any of these web pages without having ads. So, go figure, right? But that's okay. For them to have ads in there. I know in the background it keeps loading more ads. Almost there. Cannot compute. It's having trouble here. Stop loading. Oh, we were having some fun there too, and then just, it won't let me load the screen, and then these ads kill it. All right. I'll try one more time here. This is just... It's really too bad that this is being a putz right now. And then it just seizes up like that. I don't know. Well, get off of there. Well, I guess if you got to go to the bathroom, you can go to the bathroom right now, right? Because I'm having some problems with this web page. It's just not letting me load. And then it seizes up on me. Doesn't matter how slow or how fast I go, it just doesn't want to load. We only had a couple more items to go, so I wish it would cooperate. But we'll let that load. We can look at this though. This is McGregor with his 3-month-old son. 3-month-old son wearing a 3-piece suit. I don't think there's enough number 3s in that title, so looks cute though. Sunglasses do it for him though. That's what does it for him. All right. Who's all going to watch the fight? If anybody, just to watch it, to watch somebody get destroyed, or nothing might happen at all. Wouldn't be surprised. Trying to wait till that thing loads. We're going to have a slight intermission here, I guess, folks. Earth Pond, sorry, I was AFK for a second. I was trying to deal with that. Crazy Flat Lady, I'm going. Take a decaf with cocoa in the bath. Night. Thanks, Flat Earth Lady. Crazy Flat Lady, for hanging out. Iced coffee with almond milk and vanilla mocha. Yeah, that's what I'm drinking right now. I am Faye, says Bella, exactly. I'm trying to figure out. I'm wondering if there's a way to steam coconut milk to take away the strong coconut taste. Like, yeah. Alright, Mew, we'll see you when you come back. Feral Feline. Great. When you turn the tides today on that Globalist live, when you got that girl on the bike to take the DVD, by the way, yeah. That was all done by Lewis Hackett. You guys want to see that? That was pretty fun. I can show you that. If you weren't able to catch my live stream of the flat cab, I'll show you this little nugget, if you will. After his stint in the White House, Nixon said, "The American people won't believe anything until light in the sky," and we never landed on it. I think it's right here. Pew, pew, pew. Luna! Good to see you, Luna. Hey, how's it going today? Hey, I got some information about the Earth being flat and not a ball. Standing at the ready. Okay, here we go. Appreciate everybody hanging out. We got about another 45 minutes or so before we will. This next scene is going to be brought to you by Lewis Hackett. Thanks very much for the suggestion. For red pills to people. See what they think about that. Lewis Hackett, authentic intent. Ask, do you believe we live on a ball? Roger that. I concur with your orders, sir. Standing at the ready. Yeah, but he did help us with this, so check this out. This is pretty fun. Appreciate everybody hanging out. We got about another 45 minutes or so before we will run from the authorities. Before they're on to me. Hey Daniela, good to see you. Yeah, right now we're watching.
Good, how are you?
Hey, I'm terrific. So I just got a quick question for you.
Karen, I'm sorry, we're late for a meeting.
Oh, that's all right. Do you believe we live in a ball though?
I gotta go, I'm
like
sorry.
A sphere? Just real quick, yes or no? Do you believe we live on a sphere? Yeah. Can't give up though. We got to keep going at them. This is brought to you by Lewis Hackett. Hey, Miss, how are you today? Hey, I'm terrific, thanks. Hey, I just got a really quick question. Do you believe that we live on a sphere in outer space? You do? Okay, I have some information here that might be different. Thanks, Lewis. That's Lewis. Credit to him. She's a flat earther because of Lewis Hackett. So, good luck with that meeting with your friends. A universe asks, is the sun spinning around the Milky Way galaxy? Yeah, it's a green screen with the establishment driving by every couple of minutes, like on Grand Theft Auto, you know. So that clip was brought to you by Lewis Hackett. He was able to provide me with a conversation with somebody and introduced her to Flat Earth, and boom. Now she's a flat earther because of Lewis Hackett. He can't convert anybody to believe in the ball who is a current flat earther, but with his help, with his kind contribution to the channel and Flat Earth, he was able to help us convince her that the earth is flat. And she took a DVD, and she's probably a flat earther right now, probably listening. Good evening, young lady on the bike. Thanks for being so kind as to take that DVD from me. So, Lewis, I hope that they don't string you up and take your manhood away from you because of that. So, I am phased. Yeah, he provided me with a question to ask the people who were walking around, and I took it. And now that young lady's a flat earther, so thank you, sir, for that. So just to recap, we were earlier talking about how hamburgers are being grown in a petri dish from stem cells, and they're given to you in hamburger form. So no animals are harmed during the process. So is it vegan? Is it people are vegan because of the way that we treat animals? So is this a more humane way to get your meat byproducts? You know? That's what I think. I think that this is a good way for everybody to get their food and whatnot. So yeah. Daniela Carson says, dude, I totally loved Ninja Turtles growing up. Yeah, I did too. They were also created in a laboratory. And then they were dropped in the sewer. And then they were chia meat. We call it McLab. It's going to be at your local Soylent Green, also known as McDonald's. And I got all my links in the description section below of the topics that I was talking about with everybody earlier. I kind of went on a rant a couple hours in, and you can check that out in your own time. So that was good to get some stuff off my chest. And another part of it is what they're doing is also, see if I can find that article for y'all. So here's your lab grown meat right here for you. Both of these companies are being funded by Bill Gates too. So this company right here, Memphis Meats, where they are creating meat in a laboratory, is funded by Bill Gates. And Cargill, what a surprise, Cargill is in on the mix. And then down below we have Beyond Meat, which is a company. Tyson Foods is investing in the Bloody Veggie Burger. So that's where the future of your food is going, folks. So just a heads up with that. McDonald's, over 10 billion served. Yeah, exactly. Chia food. Boop, 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 boop. That was a good little jingle too. So here's your article for that. Shared that with everybody. Had some Kyrie Irving news earlier today, because of the eclipse, so they figured they'd ask him. B.O.B. gave his opinion also. So I'm going to run to the bathroom here real quick. I'll leave you all with this momentarily. I'm going to run to the bathroom and get some water. So I'll leave you all with this here.
Hey guys, I'm Carly Kloss, and I just created my own website with Wix.
Go to Wix.com to create.
We just signed a point guard just recently.
You're talking about Minnesota?
Yeah, Minnesota.
Jeff Teague.
Yeah, Jeff Teague, yeah. Apparently Minnesota was one of his Kyrie Irving's spots.
Yeah, it was one of his teams, yeah. For the best situation for Kyrie.
Would have been great.
Right.
You know?
So you're on YouTube doing what?
So what I do is, with Kyrie Irving had come out a couple of months ago and had a conversation with Shaquille O'Neal after a finals game. And LeBron says, Kyrie, you think the earth is flat? He says, yeah. He's like, yeah, I think the earth is flat.
I remember that.
So I'm actually part of a community that thinks like-minded like him, who does understand that the earth is indeed a flat, motionless plane. And I do activism for it regularly in Minneapolis.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Interesting, man.
Yeah.
How you been doing that?
For about 3 months. 3-4 months.
Fresh.
Yeah.
What were you doing before that?
I was a cook. Yeah.
Big difference.
Yeah, it's a big difference, yeah.
You got tired of cooking?
Yeah, well, I got tired of working for the man.
The man, I know that's right.
You know?
Fuck the man.
Yeah, I got tired of paying taxes.
Man, so you don't pay taxes now?
You know? Well, I mean, there's going to be a time when that's going to have to...
Okay.
The IRS,
not right now.
The IRS pit bosses might have something to say about it.
Yeah, but you being self-employed though.
Yeah.
You can pay taxes when you want to.
Yep. Yeah. So yes. So.
And whatever you want.
Yeah. Right. Do you get paid to teach basketball yourself?
It's my own company.
Okay.
My own business. So I gotta get paid.
Oh yeah. No, I
know. My time.
You gotta get food. Right.
My talents and gifts. Yeah. So I gotta, I pay. I charge my clients.
Okay. How long you been playing basketball for?
40 years.
40 years.
I don't play too much no more though.
Back when you could have called basketball possibly legit, right?
Yeah, really. It's not legit no more.
You know?
So I'm trying to teach legit.
Yeah.
Because kids don't know legit.
No, they don't know. They don't know authenticity, genuine.
No.
Sportsmanship.
So I'm trying to teach all the fundamentals of basketball.
Yeah.
And the heart and the mental approach, the mental toughness, and the commitment into the sport itself, not just show up and try to do a lot of funny moves and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Not funny moves, but
know your role.
Yeah, know your role.
Yeah.
That's a good way of putting it.
Yeah.
Everyone's not Kyrie. Everyone's not Steph Curry.
No.
No, they're not. Everybody's not LeBron James. They want to be.
They're wannabes.
So everybody's wannabe. So I'm trying to teach them what you are. Let's work on what you are. Let's get you better on what you do.
Yep.
Not make you do something I want you to do or what he does. No, what you do. Well, let's make it better, more sharper, more crisper, more smoother, with better results than what you're getting. So that's my philosophy.
Yeah, you and I are like-minded. I think both of us have found our role in this reality, and we just want people to get to that next level.
Yeah, so
it's all about planting a seed, you know.
Right. So when you thought about, okay, I'm gonna go on my
this is probably one of my better interactions that I had with, anybody.
Not saying you got.
I was really encouraged by
I definitely can't understand
this guy. He was very open to listen to what I had to say, and just encourage you guys to check out the rest of this conversation at another time. So, hey everybody, just see everybody in the chat. Haunted House says, if you get bored You're all invited to the house. The herniated house. Positively Godless says, just signed on. The sun was throwing me off. Flat Trotter, thanks. Good stuff, Bella. What did Bella say? I grow a lot of veggies. Do you grow your veggies outside? And then have them rained on by chemtrails? Right? See what else everybody was saying here. George Bush Jr. did a State of the Union address speech on it around 2001. Cargill, yeah, Cargill is a Minnesota company, so they're ready to poison everybody. And yeah, Bill Gates is heavily invested in the two stories that I have listed below in the section, the comment section down below. Beyond Burger and Meat in a Lab. Couple of Kyrie Irving ideas. I have two. So that was serious talk earlier today. Let's see here. No, just copied and pasted a bunch of times. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out why I have so many. There we go. Get back to y'all in a second here. Big storms coming in Texas. Get back to y'all. Good night, Mew. Realist. Herniated house is a mess tonight. I hear you there. I actually had a hernia a number of years ago. It's not a laughing matter. Don't really have a whole lot left in me. I was hoping that we would be able to do the rest of these food items and try to guess the price of these items, but this webpage doesn't want to be cooperative. So I think I got 30 minutes more in me. Try to end it at about midnight. Trying to work down this list here. We were having a good time until it pooped out on us again. All these ads keep honking up the stream. Oh yeah. What is going on? Just got to be slow with it. Well, there are those NASA puffballs. Yep, froze up again. Well, yeah, the only TV that I really watch lately has been this TV show called Under the Dome. It's pretty good. I mean, it has a lot of really interesting narratives to it. They kind of think that the dome is alive. It chooses, whether or not if you're being good or bad or something like that. So if you haven't seen Under the Dome, check it out. It's pretty good show. It's on Amazon right now. Bella wants to see it, but she can't find it. Yeah, they certainly do. Amazon Prime probes. Game of Thrones last episode ever this weekend. Yeah, the TV show is called Under the Dome. Yeah, it looks like it's on Netflix, or not on just Amazon right now. I have Amazon Prime because I order quite a bit of stuff. Get it delivered for free, so I'm part of the system. I'm bad. Haunted house, man. I don't know, man. Why you hating on me so much? With your conversation you had with somebody in a 7-Eleven, it was a priceless moment of the biggest smile that you ever saw. Maybe authentic intent will produce a smile one of these days too. Wow, man. It's funny coming from a guy who doesn't videotape his live stuff. Why don't you do it live and show everybody? I do what I can, man. I'm just one man, but I do what I can. So that's cool. If that's friendly banter from the peanut gallery, I get it. Love to see I'd love to see your live stuff, man. Would love to see your live stuff, but that's all right, bud. Don't see many people sticking to their guns though either. There's a lot of people who dropped out of what they're doing. So a lot of people stick behind the computer screen and they don't get out there and interact with the public and have the support of fellow community people in the flat earth community. But yeah, I mean, you could have brought all this up yesterday too, man. When I was on Critical Thinking Always is chat, Seemed like we were playing politics, I guess, but it seems like you have some kind of bent up aggression against me. I'd invite you to the chat. The hangout is in that chat room, man, so you can come on and join anytime you want, man. So I do it my way. It's not going to be perfect. It's not going to be something that everybody thinks that should be done the way that I do it. You know, I set up a booth too. You know, it's funny. I hear people say, "Why don't you just stand still? You'll get better signal." And I set up the camera on the table. The camera didn't go anywhere unless it, you know, got blown over, right? And I still had connection issues, you know, so had connection issues, man. Yeah, and it does. I hope that what I do does help people refine their own personal way that they communicate and one-up me. I mean, if that's how you have to do it and you gotta one-up me, hey, then that's my role then, I guess, you know? I guess, like, at least that's encouraging you to try to do better than me, man, you know? And if that's the friendly banter that we have to have, you know, that's great. Because that's like with, you know, basketball players, your football players, as much as they're under the same establishment-run sport, at least they try to have fun with each other, and they do try to, you know, one-up each other. But when you get to the point of where Brett Favre was when he was playing in the national championship game against the New Orleans Saints, and he was getting the crap beat out of him, his goal was to beat the New Orleans Saints, who were supposed to win that game. And that's why calls weren't called against the New Orleans Saints for late hitting Brett Favre, because the establishment wanted the New Orleans Saints to win that game, and Brett Favre said no. And over the body, you know. So, Earth Pond, you never said if you saw that promo edit I made you. I don't think I did. If you sent it to my email or Facebook, I don't know if I saw it, but you would have to let me know where it was. So yeah, so I'm here, man. You know, I don't know what your agenda is, Haunted House. I've never really talked to you, man. So never had an opportunity other than last night to dialogue with you. So I don't know what kind of angle you're playing, but I'm planning on going to the state capitol this fall, going to committee meetings, you know, trying to get the suits to move on this flat earth idea and then get everything else out in the open too. So you want to come up to Minneapolis, Minnesota when I do that? My state capital is in St. Paul. So you let me know when you want to come up. I'll be free. And we can go together. You know, have a game plan. Go to a committee meeting and we can give a 2-minute speech about how NASA is being fraudulent with the information that they're giving us about where we live. And then you come up and you do the same thing. You know, and then we have 10 more people behind us doing the same thing for, 30 minutes. And we take up 30 minutes of the committee time. And eventually they're going to say, hey, okay, are you coming up here to talk about NASA also and the Earth being flat? So eventually they're going to get sick of it. So that's what I'll do, man. This channel is about action. When I say I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. Okay? With the help of the community, I was able to fund a billboard that's going up this Monday morning at midnight until next Sunday. So, I don't go out there to get smiles, dude. I go out there to wake people up. Waking people up and throw water in their face, it's not going to produce a lot of smiles. You know? They get stuff done. The establishment has meetings because they're all like-minded, and they get stuff done. They don't fart around and vape all day and put on the various types of cologne that they have in the back of their bedroom headboard. You know, they get out and they do stuff. You know, this computer, this interaction with you guys, it's really therapeutic. It's great to see you guys and girls, to be able to communicate and share my ideas with you, you know. Talking about, you know, Minnesota State Fair, talking about the laboratory food. Kyrie Irving, you know, some people don't know about laboratory food or this push for these garden burgers that are coming out, you know. But I just want to get stuff done, and it's a process. It's a daily commitment that we as a community have to do. And if we see people quitting because they run a, you know, GoFundMe page for a P900 and then they get it, and then a week later they quit and say, well, I'm out of here, you know, see you around. What does that do for the community? You know, seeing these people quit when they see something happen in regards to the solar eclipse. Himawari, 77, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. But, I mean, that's great. You know, it encourages me to even try better and to get out there and work on how I communicate to these people. I don't see a whole lot of, I see a lot of people, like, trying to give me, like, a positive, constructive criticism, and I appreciate that, and I do take it into consideration. I don't think to set up a booth and, you know, go out and set up shop, but if people want to see that, you know, what Brother Ernest is doing, you know, that's what we have to do. So I'll do that. You know, I'll take into, like, the flat cab idea. That was IPS's idea. You know, I don't have all the answers. You know, I don't have all the resources either. I don't have much of an imagination. You know, I in certain areas I do. If somebody gives me an idea, you know, I can try to tweak it and make it my own, but, you know, going out to the Minnesota State Fair, I'm going to go out there, and I'm going to go out there with a couple of flat earthers. That's a massive public setting. There might be people who are ready to talk there. You know, they're going to be full of fried on a stick food, but they'll be available. So, oh, P. Mars, thanks. Are you going to come to the State Fair? You should come down to the State Fair. Make it a trip. Hybrid Healing says, who asked the government to regulate our food? Who said we want to eat fake food? I never did, right? I never said I wanted to eat something on a stick. You know? It'd be like nice to grow, buy, eat, sell real food, fruits and vegetables. Yeah, and do that with your neighbors down the road, right? To be able to grow your own food without having to worry about it being taxed, or having the man come in and say, "Hey, you're using our rainwater. That's our rainwater, because we're spraying the skies with so and so and whatchamajiggies." I do know quite a few channels promised stuff surrounding the eclipse and then went silent. So I'm wondering what's that about, right? There's a lot of people promising a lot of stuff, you know, to keep you at an attentive nature, just creating drama. You know, drama's fun for some people to kind of hang out and have drama. I don't really like drama personally. I just like to get stuff done. And the only drama that's going to happen is when I go up against somebody in the public that doesn't agree with what I have to say. And then they call me names, and then my detractors applaud him, and the people who are for me get angry or upset. You know, that's the length of the drama, you know. But if somebody has something to say, you know, then come on right now, you know. I mean, I have no problems, but it's just, I don't know. I think people do kind of live vicariously, and I used to live vicariously through YouTube creators, you know, and actors and TV personalities. You watch a movie, you identify with a particular character, and yeah, some of the times when I watched movies, I would identify with the quote hero or the person who had a particular characteristic about them that you felt, hey, he's a great guy, like, let's root for him. And so, you know, I'm just playing it out now. You know, we just want to play it out and see where it goes. But, you know, I do have that billboard going up next week during the state fair. 2 million people are going to be driving, you know, possibly driving by that billboard. I mean, that's awesome, you know. Earth Pond says they have a bunch of balloon footage to show, yeah, about the eclipse. I'd love to see those balloons that they dropped on everybody. I don't know if you're familiar with this TV show called V, which was out a number of years ago, almost 30 years ago, right? But in that TV show, V, they did have some kind of balloon thing that they were using to terraform the Earth with, and they were immune to the chemicals that were inside of that balloon. And all the people that got infected by this terraforming, you know, ended up dying. So could that be something that the establishment is doing with these balloons? I mean, if they even had these balloons out there? Citizen Z said they had a new V TV show and it got canceled. Yep. I used to watch it too. NASA bacteria spraying balloons were launched the day of the eclipse. Yeah, they were. That's what I heard. So what are those things? What are you guys doing to us? Why do you lie? Why are you liars? Like, stop lying to us. What are you getting off on? Like, I know what you're getting off on. You're getting off on the fact that people are so passive that they're not going to rise up against you and do something about it. Right? Because they know that if we do something about it, we're not going to be able to do our fantasy football. Not going to be able to go to U.S. Bank Stadium this weekend and watch fake preseason football. The Minnesota Vikings versus some schmucks in some other city. Everybody's going to dress up and get their face painted to look like a Viking. Give me a break. Bella says it's population control. Well, no, yeah, I get it. Yeah, I'm asking them right here. Google, YouTube, I'm asking you guys and girls. What do you plan on doing to us? You know, I'm not ignorant to what's going on. I was born with a terminal illness. That's not even what you guys tell me it is. You know? Well, why are you lying? Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Why are you lying? So, I just want to get we just got to get people aware of what's going on out there, you know? However you do it, it's still planting a seed. And if your intent is to give them true knowledge, then what I'm doing isn't malicious. You know, how is what I'm doing malicious? You know, there's a lot of people out there who don't comment, who think what, you know, I may or may not be saying, you know, they're not going to agree with it. I can't, we can't, everybody in this chat room right here, you should know by now you can't please everybody, right? So, what are we going to do? Why are we lying? Earthpond says, Facebook is for babies. Yeah, it is pretty juvenile over there. There's really not a whole lot that can be done. I only post my videos on Facebook now. I don't really get into a whole lot. I just spam my videos on my channel and then on other Flat Earth groups and make sure that people are still aware that I haven't quit, you know? I'm not going to quit. I am not going to quit. And I hope that you guys don't quit either. I hope that when you started this journey, you understood how difficult it was going to be. Yeah, I guess so, Anonymous Guess. If you get rid of everybody else, then you've gotten rid of them because then they don't have to hear about you anymore, right? You can always change the channel, you know? Dennis Green says the greatest thing about this country is you have your right to your own opinion. And the other part of it is you always have the opportunity to walk away from that person's opinion, you know? So quitting is for quitters. Everybody has to have alligator skin. You know, we gotta be thick-skinned. We can't take everything that somebody in this Flat Earth community says to us personally. We have to take it, even though it might not sound like it, as constructive criticism to make ourselves better, because they're at a position or at a point in their life where, hey, maybe they're just upset that they can't do what somebody else is doing at this time because of lack of resources or time. They're consumed with a job. You know, when I eventually just quit my job in April, a week before the Minnesota March for Fake Science at my state capitol, I didn't think that I would be where I'm at right now. I didn't think that I would be continuing to do this. I didn't do it to make money. I didn't do it for fame or notoriety or anything. I did it because I knew it was the right thing to do. And sometimes that's all you need. You just need that push or that feeling in your heart that you know what is right and what your role is and what you're supposed to do. And you just do it. You know, but we all have things that are our vice. We have things that we have to kind of wean ourselves away from slowly. I used to play video games a lot. You know, even when I woke up, I used to smoke marijuana. And I'd wake up and I'd smoke a bowl and play video games all day. And at the end of the day, I felt like, okay, tomorrow I'm going to get something done, for sure. Like, I'm going to do something. I have to do this and I have to do that. And it just became this like constant cycle, like where I got entrapped into a particular rhythm and habit that it took a long time for me to kind of get out of and Velcro myself away from that type of thought life. And I wanted to be better. I wanted to be the person that I was meant to be. And I know that you out there have that same desire to to be somebody better than you are right now. And when you wake up tomorrow, you'll be that person if you continue to have that same thought life. Yeah, you have to have a wanting mind. You have to want it. You have to desire to be better and to pursue things that are beneficial for other people. I did too, Jay Smith. And at this moment right now, I'm in a moment of sobriety. Because I am out in the public. I can't do the things that I used to do before. Because in this reality, it rewards you for your time that you put into it. So if I sit around and I play video games and smoke marijuana, it's like there's no way for me to produce any fruit out of that. I'm just going to be idle. And so, yeah, I grew up in arcades too. The best arcade game, Jay Smith, that I ever played was when I would go to the laundromat and I played the old Shinobi game. Remember Shinobi when, like, during the bonus round, you'd throw the ninja stars and stuff? That game was boss. 100%. That was my favorite video game. And then Terminator 2. I loved the Terminator 2 arcade game with the gun and everything. That was boss. And so what I just continue to feel like is if we all continue to strive to be better the next day and wean ourselves away from the little things that bind us, eventually we're all going to kind of, even though we're all flat earthers, we're reading the same book, but we're not in the same chapter. You know, we might not even be on the same page, but it does seem like a lot of us are at least reading the same book. We just miscommunicate, we have misunderstandings, and sometimes we say things that we regret, and we go about our business in a manner that we do need to step back and apologize for, you know, for the things that we did or the things that we said. But we're all human, and to be at a level of where we're at right now, we cannot have a vengeful spirit, we can't have a selfish spirit, and we certainly can't have a jealous spirit. We're all in this together, you know. And again, I direct you to this video that I put up very shortly after I started going live. It's just me apologizing, you know, to people that I saw who were content creators in the past, and I had a jealous spirit about me, and I questioned what they did with the donations. I got upset that, you know, they weren't working a 1040 easy 9-to-5 job, if you will, or slaving away for the man. And if that's how you think, like, we're supposed to make our money, and that's the only way, then you are still stuck in this beast system. There are many ways for us to use our talents and for us to make money off of those things to provide for the next day. You know, like the donations that I get, I have no more DVDs left. You know, I have no more blank DVDs. I have 10 DVDs that I have left from the other day when I went live. But I have no more blank DVDs. So I got to use the donations and the contributions that I get from you to go out or to order them on Amazon, right? And same thing with this memory card that I'm getting. It's a 128 gigabyte memory card that I got on Amazon for $45. So I'm going to use that memory card just in case I can't stream live this week when I go to the state fair, because I'm going to be around 20 or 30,000 people at that fair. And if it's nice outside, there's going to be a lot of people there. So I want to make sure that it's not going to be like when I was at the X Games, where I was unprepared and I thought I was going to be able to stream live and it just didn't work out. And I don't want to disappoint people, you know, like that's my own personal burden. And I know a lot of people say, no, you're doing great, we appreciate what you do, but there's still that point where I don't want to disappoint people out there, whether it be people that I've never met before or those in this community of truth, because that's just my character. That's why I go live. That's why I do what I do, because I want to set an example for people who just don't have that yet. I want to give them an opportunity to go out. So, yeah, I won't be there on Monday, unfortunately. But Positively Godless, I do have some information for you. You can go to these coordinates, everybody, and you can check out my my billboard. Wish this thing would work. What is going on? Technology makes me irritated too sometimes. If there's anything that makes me more irritated in this reality, it's technology when it doesn't work when you want it to. Alright, so when you go to the state fair this Monday, go to these coordinates and you'll see the billboard. Latitude 44.993, longitude negative 93.237. I love those numbers too. It's like it was meant to be for a flat earth billboard to have those numbers. It's hilarious to me. Oops. Yeah, killing the globe. Killing these lies. 93, propaganda. Yep. So those are the coordinates to the billboard. So if you are in Minnesota, the billboard will be live on a digital billboard. 8 seconds per viewing. So I hope everybody enjoys that. I know that I should probably do one of these guys here. I'll put a text here. So then I'll share with everybody what is going on. Layout, color, effects. How about size? There's no way to change the size. It's like super big. Like, what is going on here, folks? Outline none. How about size? See, like this. This is stuff that irritates me. Like, yeah, because that's the size that I want. So yeah, if you're did you get that those coordinates there? Positively Godless, so you can check it out. Yeah, well, there you go. It's like the largest text ever, and it won't let me, won't let me change it. Yeah, that's awesome. Let's play an ad right in the middle of the music. I know that some people do that. I don't get that, why they have ads in the middle of their... I can't find the font size, that's the thing. I've never tried to use this program in their text size. Font, style, opacity, bold. Yeah, that's exactly what I want to do. Alright. You have irritated me enough, so I'll just put in the description section below. How about that? Billboard coordinates. There we go. And I do have, I really don't like Alice in Chains very much, but I do like the Nutshell song quite a bit. So if you haven't heard that Alice in Chains song, I think it has a lot of relevance to our reality and how we get lied to all the time. So check that out. And my favorite Chris Cornell song is from Audioslave. That song is called Hypnotize. So if you're not familiar with that song, I listen to some secular music, but I don't really get into it a whole lot. But these are songs from the 90s and whatnot, in early 2000s, that I feel like at the time had a decent message. So save that. Shay Smith says you can't help others until you help yourself. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Hybrid Healing says, personally, if you aren't hurting anyone, then what right would I have to interfere with your affairs? Well, it depends upon what your foundation of how people should be treated is. You know, like, if you see somebody hitting their 5-6-year-old in a grocery store, and you saw, like, the whole interaction happening, you know, clearly you have to use discernment, but, I mean, would you step in, you know? Do you allow the situation to continue, or do you feel like it's something that you kind of have to squash and maybe even let the lady know or the guy know, the child's parents, hey, you're kind of embarrassing yourself, or, maybe you should wait to discipline your child at home. And I think a lot of that has to do with what they're feeding their kids, too. A lot of these people just let their kids shop for themselves. I study etymology, still looking for a word love that doesn't mean I like the way this makes me feel. Hybrid Healing says, yeah. Looking for people who aren't self-seeking, aren't selfish. All religions say it the same, harm none. Bella says the word love has been made petty. We love things, people, we don't live love. Yeah, we don't go out of our way to show people that regardless of what they look like or their religion, sexual orientation, coming at them with a non-judgmental spirit is always much appreciated. But you can pick your nose, Big Rolio. Good to see you. We should all do ayahuasca together. Well, we all gotta get on some common ground and get our house in order before, because, that's one way you have a bad trip, is when your ego starts to get the best of you and your conscience is saying, hey, you don't have it all together, man. And you are freaking out, man. And that's why people have bad trips, is they don't have their stuff in order. They're in a situation that they shouldn't be in. So you definitely have to be in a controlled environment. A house divided cannot stand. Better is he who has never been born than to be born and then to be brought into this reality in which we live. For sure. Appreciate everybody hanging out and stopping by for a bit. It is still raining out. We don't have much thunder and lightning going on, but it does sound peaceful that it's just raining pretty hard right now. It's supposed to rain all weekend. Supposed to rain. Hey, you know what I got? I go to the food shelf once a week. 3 of the major players of the grocery stores send their, outdated food to the local food shelf down here. And they're all like high-level grocery stores too. And so I got some white chocolate macadamia nut cookies here. And some chocolate almond coffee milk. So good conversations, good combinations. Bella says, I've had a natural DMT experience. It made me a better person and set me on my journey. Yeah, I have too. I've been on a couple of sober experiences in the past. And I hope that people are able to get to experience a sober spiritual experience, you know? Because a lot of those times when you are on psychedelics, you can possibly invite spirits that are familiar that might deceive you into thinking a particular way. So, yeah, macadamian. No. How much do you think these cookies cost? Right? You get 5 cookies. They're pretty big, too. They're at a fairly high... they're at one of the higher class grocery stores here in Minnesota. So, I'll show you the size of them, and then we'll play a game... one last little game here. You guys can guess. So, look at that. How much do you think they are? $4, $3. You get 5 cookies. 5 of those, they're about the size of my hand, right? You get 5 of these cookies. $8, yeah, at the state fair, right? Most likely. $10. Close. $5. So $1 a cookie. $6.75. $6.75, Bob. $1. $1, Bob. $1, Bob. Yeah, and they were at the food shelf too, right? So it's even a better deal. So don't feel ashamed or prideful if you go to the food shelf. You know, there's nothing wrong with going to the food shelf, getting some extra food or produce. You know, if you juice. Some of your local food shelves have some pretty decent food. If you've never been inside, you'll never know. I wish I would have started going to this food shelf years ago. I just started going the last 18 months. No, the price is wrong. Bam. $800, yeah, right? 1-800 State Fair ripoff. 1-800 State Fair ripoff. Yeah. We were playing a game earlier where we were guessing the price of the new State Fair food. Spin the wheel, Bob. I used to like Drew Carey too. Drew Carey was the man at the time when he did Whose Line. It was pretty good. You've won a new car! Yay! And it's always like the most generic one too, right? It's always the base model. I mean, that's cool. I'd take it and then I'd sell it, you know, but from what I understand, if you won that in California, you have to pay like the title and the tax on that. So you could have to end up spending like $2,000 or $3,000 on some of those cars. I mean, $2,000 or $3,000 for a brand new car isn't a big deal, but you know, if you think that you're walking out of there with a new car and you don't gotta pay any taxes on it, then you've won bacteria balloons! Yay! You've won a drone to drop chemtrails on people! Yay! Whose Line is the best game ever? Used to play with my kids, Bella says. Yeah, it was a fun game. Yeah, right? Spying on NASA and find out what they're doing on us. Right, Earthpon? Chia meat. Let's see here. Chia meat. Five gigahertz microwaves. Yummy. Start small. Yummy. Interesting, Bella. I've been dreaming a lot lately since I stopped smoking the ganj. Alien bacterialism, right? This video right here is done by a guy named John Todd. I've kind of been into this topic quite a bit lately. I do have the video in the description section below, so you can check it out in your own convenience whenever you feel like it. Himawari says I should stop smoking too. Earthpond says I haven't drank in 4 days. Hey, right on. Big Rolio says I should start smoking. Well, everything in its season, you know, definitely in moderation for sure. Earthpond says, was almost going to have a beer tonight, but decided against it. Yeah, I haven't had a beer in a while either. I used to, a couple years ago, before I left for Thailand, literally a couple years ago, probably 3 years ago, actually. Let's go even further than that. Let's go 3 years. When I was here, I would say I had kind of a problem. Probably the most difficulty with alcohol that I had ever had, and thankfully I was able to find an out, find an opportunity to get out of that, and I went to Thailand for 8 months, and it gave me a goal, so I hope that everybody can find a opportunity to find like a light at the end of the tunnel type of deal, and see where it leads you. Because we all need to find like a goal, like a small goal, like, hey, I want to get this done, so I'm gonna stay sober for a while and think about what it is that I want to accomplish. So Ecclesiastes, everything has its own season. Yep. Ecclesiastes, nothing new under the sun. Yeah, how many times has this been reset? How many times have we been going over and over this as a human race, like getting rid of some people, and it's like the establishment is trying to create this perfect set of race, but they're using us as a slave class to build all of their monuments and buildings and cars and electronics and everything. Great minds think alike. Yeah, we'll all be kind of on the same frequency here pretty soon. As we continue to spread truth through this flat plane into the ether, people are going to slowly start to wake up to it. All these trolls and detractors, they have no power. It's like that sticker that I have. They have no power. There's nothing that they can say or do to try to get me down. Oh no, I've got to keep on moving. And it's nothing that I haven't already heard before, These are the same people that pushed me into lockers, called me names, thought they were big jocks in school. Or they themselves were quiet losers like myself, and they just find a niche because they love computers and the ability to ruin somebody's day online and get them upset. So Himawari says, I almost got hit by a car, 2 days ago? stay sober for a while. What? Anonymous guest says. High on life and love. I haven't drank alcohol in years, not counting those liqueur chocolates, Bella says. Hey, Geocentric Love, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Kind of winding down here a little bit. Just watching the chat, letting people kind of hang out and be themselves. People in the peanut gallery, salutations to you. I hope that tonight at some point I challenged your views. If you've been with us all day, if you're just listening here now, we had some fun guessing the prices on some state fair food, and earlier kind of went into some ideas about plant-based foods and meat that is made in a laboratory. I do have all those links in the description section below so you can check out and get informed and go down your own bunny trail with that. But you will see a common theme that the elites are pushing that type of food on us. And I think they're getting the millennials and the younger generation geared up for artificial food. I mean, we already have artificial food, but in the future, they're going to regulate and control the very food that we get out now, because it's all going to be made in the laboratory. We're not even going to have any animals anymore, you know? They're going to start cloning animals. You know, what's worse? Cloning animals and eating them, or eating animals from a petri dish that's put together, you know? I just... Bill Gates does help fund the plant-based food market and the meat made in laboratories. So he's in both... He's putting his fingers in both of those entities right now. So that should kind of raise your eyebrows, considering he's a eugenist. Eugenist scum. Hybrid Healing says, I'm glad we are all ready to ask these questions now. Yeah, exactly. We are at the height of the mountaintop right now. We are becoming more and more at the same eye level as the establishment. Although, you know, they still feel like they have power over us, though, you know. Ah, yes, Bella, I am. I'm not going to eat all of them. I think there's like 3 cookies in here. So I'll eat a couple more. They're pretty good. Bill Gates reminds me of Stephen Hawking. Thanks, anonymous guest. I appreciate it. I hope to see you soon next week for our State Fair live stream. And the billboard is going up on Monday morning at midnight. So stay tuned for that. So, hey, Positively Godless, are you going to be able to check out that billboard on Monday when you go to the fair? You should take a picture of it and send it to me. Because it's going to be really there, man. No joke. You're just so good. Like, oh my god. They're so good. These cookies are so good. They're kind of crunchy. They're all broken apart in the bag. Yeah, flat at the core, right? We're just chilling, just watching everybody chat it up. Everybody's sharing their ideas. Big Rolio, their lies are not working anymore. You are correct. They're not working on us. No, I posted the coordinates in the description section below. Right on the top. Billboard coordinates. 44.99